employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat all employees. All employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees!
Yo, what up? That fucking song is heat though. Holy shit. What's good, everyone? Hope y'all are doing well. If you can hit the like button, we got. Damn, you guys ran it up in here. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm currently running on like let's see. I'm currently running on like yeah, like 2.5 hours of sleep, baby. I'm fucking hyped.
9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Oh man, Devastator.
Hash cult classic furry cage, the furry queen, smiling face with open mouth and tightly
Oh my
closed
God.
eyes, rolling on the floor, laughing, smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes, rolling on the floor, laughing, smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes, rolling on the floor, laughing, smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Are you good, brother? um, first off, I am not the furry queen. Okay, so technically that title belongs to the actual furry queen. Okay, I am not that. I am not she. I am not a furry. All right, I thank you for the $2, but I think we need to have a discussion, Devastator. I'm just saying, dog. Guys, first off, Adam. Hold on. Oh shit. I fucked one thing up. Holy fuck. Hold on 1 second, guys. I forgot to plug in my stream deck. Oops. I fucked up. Everything. Start the stream over. Just start everything the fuck over. It's over. All right. Hold on. We fucked up. Technical difficulties. I need one of those
It's
streams.
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
What the?
Hit the thumbs up sign.
Yo, first off, what is good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up. It's good to see you. I hope, hope everything's cool. And yeah, you guys gotta listen to Zeno, man, because Zeno knows best. He says, hit the like button. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally don't have to. And all right, now that I have shit working and I'm not totally retarded, first off, thank you, Adam, for the 5 gifted memberships. Like, what the fuck, bro? Totally didn't have to do that, but you did, and you're a beast, and thank you so much, man. Thank you. And my man, Yamato. My man, Yamato, appreciate you for the 2 months being a mainstream classic. He said, my titty on fire, let's go, yo. Yo, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody being here, man. We gonna have to do a roll call in a second.
It's over
That was
9,000! What, 9,000?
Griffin tried to go after Hidden Xperia for being a Halo fan and being excited that 343 seems to be trying to fix themselves up and moving to UE5.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's gonna be an interesting conversation around the whole Halo thing. I actually haven't watched anything in regards to the Halo situation, so we're gonna dive into that. But yeah, I mean, being mad at going after someone for being excited for Halo, it's a balance of things, man. It's like I can understand concerns, I can understand excitement. I mean, I get it, but I don't know. Griffin's just kind of a weird dude. I remember the days when he was disgruntled Xbox guy. That was the thing. Furries don't like Halo. Oh, shit, Rambling was Gucci, my guy. First off, let me say hello to everyone. We got Lilith, good to see you. Silent Joker, appreciate you being here, brother. Rambling Entertain, Quiet Cries, appreciate you. Hope you guys are doing well. Noise Pollution, good to see you, fam. Got Elemental Hero, always good to see you, my guy. Lord Blazefire.
What, 9,000?
Like they said, cult classic cage furry queen, hello from the Bigot Army.
Oh my
Support
God.
your smart independent creators.
How can I be the furry queen when Minxie is the furry queen? How does that work? Thank you, Chaos, for the 5, dog.
Can you guys hear that helicopter?
Yo, my man, Golden Apples, appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah, we definitely hear it now.
9,000!
Definitely hear it now.
9,000!
It's Joe over. Also fuck Griffin.
Oh my, the Griffin hate is strong in here. Yo, Casualties again, appreciate you for the 2, bro.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, what are you? Like, what's going on?
If we get Cult Classic Cage to 500 likes tonight, she will wear cat ears.
How am I
Let's
gonna,
go.
sir? How, Levistro? First off, thank you so much for the 5. How am I going to do that? I can't just magically invent cat ears. What do you want me to put Ziggy on my head? How does that work, bro? Much love to you, Levistro. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Minnie, good to see you. Fuck Norris Spectre. Good to see you guys. Blazing Silver, appreciate you being here. Teddy, who is responsible for the last, freaking last week's stream picture. Okay, Teddy, this is all your fault, by the way. You know, Teddy made me a nice, cool AI picture. He's like, hey, thought I'd make this for you. And I'm like, oh, cool. I didn't think anything of it. Just, hey, I'll just throw this on my thumbnail as a little shout out to my boy Teddy. Appreciate it, him making, help getting AI to make me the art and all that. I don't know how that works. How do I credit someone for AI artwork? I mean, I don't know how that works, but I appreciate you nonetheless, dog, for thinking of me. We got Battle Puppet, Hurricane. Good to see you guys. Elliot, Miss Bella, always good to see you, Miss Bella. Hope you're doing well, guys. Happy Cage Day. Happy Cage Day. Happy Thursday. We're about to head into the weekend. My weekend has started with very little sleep, mind you, but nonetheless, we fight on as always. Ultimate cat ears. Oh my god. You guys just want me. You just want me to pull an Alex. That doesn't work here, okay? Because Alex is a bisexual bum, okay? That's been established. Okay? He's a bisexual bum. I am the self-admitted queen of the tomboys. There's a differentiation in how we rock, okay? He rocks one way, I rock the other way. I respect the way he does things, but it doesn't bleed into or cross over into what I got going on, bro. We're just two totally different people, and that's completely fine. That's completely fine. So, the cat ears thing, that's his bag, man. But I do have my motor oil tonight, guys. I need it. Holy shit.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Yo,
That's a
Levistro.
you problem. 500 likes equals cat ears. Pleasing the fans. Themselves the YouTuber laws. If I had to make a doorknob page with under 500 subs, you gotta do cat ears.
Oh my god. No! Why? Why? You guys are evil, man. Guys, I don't know if you saw my t-shirt that I'm sporting this week. Yo, this one is heat. This one is fucking heat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sounds good, bro. You guys, and Quiet Cries, I be seeing these little clips you be making of me, fam. I see you. I mean, I hope you're having fun with it, because I definitely see what you like clipping out there, fam. So I really do genuinely hope you having fun with it. I'm just saying. I shot him 6 times. Yes, Mitty, I actually did see that. We're gonna, I'm gonna give you a shout out, brother, because I appreciate you. And you happen to find yourself in some interesting positions. No. Are you guys, bro? The cat ears thing is not my thing. It's literally not my thing. Now, you guys said a Ziggy hat, which was interesting.
Cult Classic Cage Fury Queen cat ears or Anarchy.
Are you guys good though? Look, man. The cat ears thing, that's another man's thing, brother. I can't fucking fuck around with that shit, bro. That's someone else's bag. I need to make my own bag. Okay, I need to dip into my own bag of tricks. That's all I'm saying, man. Come on, bro. We gotta be reasonable here. Like, how much more shit can I wear on my head while I'm streaming? How does that work? You're an expert at pissing people off. But what's in these clips, Froggy? Well, me saying at times questionable things. It's like being caught on a hot mic, man. Ugh. Yeah, y'all are too much, man. Y'all are too much. Y'all are weird for thinking she's a furry. Like, bro, this is true, Spectre. Holy shit. You're just joking. Absolutely, bro. When I get back, I hope to hear some exposed. Oh, we got plenty of that for you. But look, man, I'm running on motor oil. I don't know how this show's gonna turn out. It could end up being I don't think anything could be worse than how Twitter's been. Holy shit. We got a lot to talk about. The first being I got canceled on Twitter. Yes, by people who value Twitter more than their life is worth. It's amazing. Amazing. Again, Lilith. Yes, 100% again.
That's not a bad idea. For each 100 likes after 500, Cult Classic Cage will add more shit on her head.
What? What? That doesn't. No. You. Yo. I'm done. I'm tapping out.
Over 9,000!
Stream is over, guys. We can't do this.
750 likes and we get furry full suit.
What? How does that work? Where are we getting all this from? First off, I've heard from multiple sources that these furry suits are extremely expensive. Well, what are we doing here? Are y'all good tonight? Y'all just are totally in the bag for the whole furry. Let me know if you need me to put. Yo, Big Cloud, man, you just want to be involved. I got you, bro. You just want it. Want it so bad. No. Like, yo, this whole shit with Twitter, man, is hilarious. Hilarious. It's crazy how a throwaway tweet that I just throw out there becomes a massive snowball effect because people that claim to not fuck with me, they keep tabs on me. That's just trying to, it is what it is. I know it. I use that to my advantage because I know motherfuckers is like they constantly looking for something to talk shit about. It is what it is. That's what Twitter is. It's garbage. I don't take it seriously, but there's people that do, and I know that there's people out there that take it seriously. So
It's over 9,000!
you could just
What, 9,000?
yo casualties.
We don't need to buy her a furry suit. She already has one.
Bruh. Well, what are we doing? What are we doing? Should I admit to you know what? Let me not admit to something that I've always wanted to do. I'm not gonna lie. Let me hold back. Let me hold back. Oh my god. Oh shit. But thank you so much for the 5 casualties. But let me finish saying hi to everyone. My man Drew Good night pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Twitter stalkers in love with cult. Oh my god. Most furries are guys? Is that what you're saying? Hey, I appreciate you, Decade. Yo, my man, snafu for the 2 months. He says, butt plugs, cat ears, and a cat suit are fairly cheap, bro. Are we really doing this, man? Is this how this goes? How? We have to consider, like, what are we as a society, man? What are we? First it's, I don't know. I can't do the whole furry thing, man. It's just not for me. Furry cage, oh my god. Well, you guys are gooners. Bring out the Rican Rage cast? Yeah, the Rican Rage is crazy, though. Holy shit, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Yo, censored, my guy. For real, Cage? Bro. We're going to make furry puns now. Is that what we're doing? You know what? Being a SWAT cat is that's one way to win me over with it, Yamato. I mean, obviously, you say I could be a SWAT cat. I mean, in my mind, I was always Razor to begin with. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. Razor's my guy for life, bro. What a G. Oh my god. Unforgiven always stay talking shit on Twitter, dog. He said, chill, you're like 5'4". Motherfucker, I'm 5'7", almost 5'8". What are we doing? Yo, Astro, are you good, dog? Are you good? Yo, Dante, what's up, fam? You guys are too much. Okay? Too much.
It's over 9,000.
Oh, now.
What 9,000?
Oh my god.
Cult classic Gage furry queen, you know you borrowed one on my furry costumes.
Hey, yo. Ew. 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 I knew there was a stench somewhere. Holy shit, brother. Now I know what it is. Yo. Oh, Alyssa Mercante sucks. Thanks so much for the 5 mil. Oh my god.
9,000?
For the Daggerfall cosplay fund.
Daggerfall? Like, what do you mean Daggerfall cosplay? Like, in relation to Elder Scrolls, obviously. Like, what? What? I'm so confused. I never played Daggerfall, by the way. When this game came out, let me see. When did this bitch come out? Now I'm just curious. In 96, bro. I was 3. I was 3 years old. Alyssa Mercante. Lilith, everyone here is confused. You were 12. Khajiit, cat suits. I mean, I did love being a Khajiit in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I was a Khajiit that was like jumping like fucking 20
It's
feet.
over 9,000. What 9,000?
I is 6'2". How is weather down there below?
Oh my god, devastating. Wow. We really flexing heights now? Is that what we're doing, Cassie Boomer? Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so Philip says he's 5'8". What's good with you, Philip? Appreciate you pulling up. Golden Apples is 5'6". Adam is 5'4". Okay, I see y'all. I see y'all. We have a variety of heights here. This is quite the variety right now.
It's over 9,000.
Oh my god.
What 9,000?
Guys, get it right. Cult isn't a furry. She has no furry suit. She's a scaly with a scaly suit.
All right, guys, I'm taking my 5'7" ass to bed. It's over.
It's
out.
over 9,000.
I'm out. I'm out.
What 9,000?
There goes your normal stream furry queen, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I'm taking my 5'7" ass to bed, okay? If you know what that means, you know what that means. Holy shit. This fella's 5'3". Snafu 6'3". Oh shit, since you're 6'4", we got some tall men up in here. What the fuck? Dragoon Knight is 5'7". Oh shit. Me and Dragoon Knight, we confuse. But normal stream furry queen is crazy. Look, man, look. You're taking shine away from one of my favorite streamers, all right? All right? Like, Minxie is the furry queen, okay? That's her bag, okay? I respect her bag. I don't take from her bag. I let her have her bag, and that's her bag. Oh my god, Hopkins says he's 1'2", I'm dead. Levistra said, I'm 6'3". Oh my god. I'm not even gonna read the rest of that. But you know, good on you, brother. Quiet Cry says 5'8". Nice, tall. Golden Apple says I'm supposed to be 5'10", but my growth plates closed early. Oh no. Oh man, censored. We making dick jokes now? Is that what we doing? Minxie is 2 feet tall. Damn. All right, guys. So it's just it's funny, man. This has been a crazy week, and apparently Twitter is telling me that you guys are bad people. I've cultivated a group of negativity peddlers. That's essentially what they're saying on Twitter. And that apparently if I don't make negative content, you guys won't support it. That's what they're claiming. That's the claim. Everything is your fault, according to them. You know, it wouldn't happen to be those that actually, you know, are negative, that are the cancer of the internet. It's none of their fault. They're blaming you guys. You guys for being, you know, quote unquote. I don't know. Oh my god. Censored. Censored about to start a whole other conversation. You regret nothing? Look, man, I know who my core audience is. All right, I'm gonna show you guys who my core audience is. The people that support, they really support, and they make my best videos successful. Whenever I bait them, my videos usually take off. They're actually the ones that they support the negativity. And I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys because that's what it is, man. I'm going to show you guys the truth. I'm going to show you guys the absolute truth. What the fuck happened to the... Did you guys break the fucking alerts? Did that happen? I think you guys really did break the alerts. Holy shit. I'm going to have to start reading. Me reading? What the fuck is even that? I'm gonna take you guys into a bit of a realization when it comes to YouTube. So, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm what I like to call a natural thorn in one's spine. Like, honestly, I'm just a pain in the ass. That's kind of just my bag. That's always been my bag. It's just normal for me. It's just normal for me. All right, you guys broke the alerts, so I think I'm gonna have to start reading chat. Hold on. This is all your fault. By the way, guys, everything is your fault according to according to Twitter. Let me see. Let's see what Botrix is up to because I haven't checked on Botrix in a while. And Botrix has usually been doing everything fine, and now all of a sudden, chat is broken. Well, TTS is broken anyway. What did you guys do? You broke everything. How dare you? Alerts. We're gonna test this real quick.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
This is a test message.
It works. All right, so let me start reading super chats because I appreciate you guys very much. Censor for the 5 says, why are women terrible drivers? Because men lie about what 6 inches is. Oh my god. Well, I could tell why that one broke alerts. Thank you for breaking alerts for us, Censored, with your sick jokes. Okay, I appreciate it, dog. Holy shit. But yes, women are terrible fucking drivers. There's no debating that shit. Like, how is it that I'm already, like, dude, I've been driving for like less than 6 months now. I've gotten my driver's license during December. I'm already better than most female drivers. And I still can't even parallel park. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. But thank you so much for the 5. Alyssa Mercante sucks for the 5. Appreciate you, dog. As Levistro, my height He was under me. I mean, down here last night. Oh my god. No wonder why alerts broke. And TTS won't read this. Woe is me. Woe is me. I'm just a victim. I'm a victim of circumstances. Holy shit, brother. Oh my god, yo, I'm done. I'm done with y'all. I can't. We hit 54 likes. Fuck yeah, appreciate y'all, man. But Alyssa Mercante sucks. Thank you so much for the 5. We got my man Levistro for the 5. He says, when someone says I'm the problem or blames me, I say, of course I am. I'm a dragon. When am I not the problem? Oh man, this is true, Levistro. You are a fucking problem, absolutely. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the 5. Devastator for the 2 says, I'm natural enemy of Twitter idiots, so they hating, absolutely. So here's the thing, man. They want to attribute the reality that YouTube pushes negative content. They want to push it onto you guys. That's pretty much their entire thing. A lot of longtime like haters, you know, haters, because we know that they're my biggest supporters. And I'm going to show you guys the reality of the situation. So we got my analytics here. And here's the thing, man. If you look at my most successful videos, and mind you, my channel's been all over the place lately because according to YouTube, you're only as good as your last fucking upload. That's just kind of the sad reality of it. And this video is doing okay. And like dislike ratio. Let's look, you know, we got a few haters that were here. But let's look at a video that popped off on my channel. And the best example right here, which is my Ghost of Yote opinion, which really I don't think was a crazy ass opinion. It's just like, yeah, I'm just sad that we don't get to play as Jin again because I was expecting to. And this one got 2.3k views, and guess what? Yeah, the like to dislike ratio, this got 53 dislikes. Mind you, a bunch of people tried to ratio me, which is, you know, that doesn't happen here. But the reality is, man, my most successful videos are attributed to people that hate me. They go around spreading my videos to try and ratio me. And I know that when that happens, my videos pop off. It happens, bro. Most of the time, that's what it is.
9,000?
Most of the time, that's exactly what it is, man.
Blames me, I say, of course I am.
I'm
a dragon.
Look at my other video.
The problem.
This video right here. PS5 Pro proves console enthusiasts are fake.
What, 9,000?
I'm natural enemy of Twitchits, so they hating.
Absolutely. But this is what it always has been. My Paris vs. Dreamcast guy video, 2,000 views. Another one where the attempted ratio was a fucking failure. Like, the more the people that hate me spread around my videos, the better they do. So technically they're right when they say my audience cultivate, like, my audience loves negativity. But what they don't fucking express is that they are my fucking audience that loves the negativity. Like, they feed off that shit. They create the negativity. So thank you to my fucking haters. Keep on doing what you're doing. Please continue to make my videos successful. This one too. We got a decent amount of haters. They spread around my videos. They spread around my videos. And when I see that, hey, oh look, my because when you look on YouTube, you can see about how long your videos watch. If my video has like a low amount of time watched, that means, and it has a lot of dislikes, that means there's a lot of people that went on the video just to hit the dislike button and then leave. Because that's how, these motherfuckers have so much time in their day to do that. You know how often I actually hit the dislike button on a YouTube video? The only time, and it's been a really long time, is when a corporate company that I fucking, that annoys the fuck out of me does something stupid. And that's so rare when I care enough to even do that. It's been definitely months. This video right here, roasting Greg Miller. The views pretty high, and also the dislikes. So they are technically right, bro. My audience absolutely supports negative content. The context, though, of this situation is really, though, the reality that my audience are the people that hate me. and look, man, I love when they hit the dislike button. It's so helpful. They think that they're doing something bad by doing that, but really, it's the most helpful thing you could do for me. So I am a huge thorn in motherfucker's spine. All the time. I've always been this way before I had YouTube. Like, and the funny thing is, a lot of my biggest haters are console gremlin PlayStation fanboys. So that's definitely a pretty big portion of the people that hate me, for whatever reason. If it be I make fun of them, or if it be they don't like that I make fun of someone they watch, or if it be that, people, make up rumors about me that are fake as fuck. Like, all this shit happens. Like, there's doing YouTube, being involved in the gaming community is literally being in high school. That's what it is. And it's like, cool, bro, we could do this. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really do not fucking care. I find it hilarious. So it's funny that, hey, when I'm like, I literally say, hey, when you do, positive content, like, YouTube, the algorithm doesn't like that shit. And y'all motherfuckers that say, hey, you should do more, only positive content and actually promote, all this, that, whatever. These are the same motherfuckers that don't actually fucking support it. And then I got ass blasted for saying that on Twitter by some YouTubers that they know that it's true, but they just don't like me. But then also the people that make my quote unquote negative videos, they're the ones that actually make them pop off. Because they pass around my tweets, they pass around my YouTube videos. They are huge supporters of mine. So thank you to the people that cannot stand me, but they cannot stand me so much that they watch my content, they share my content, and they dislike my content. Thank you. I appreciate it. It really means a lot. But that's just kind of what it is, man. But once again, as I was saying on Twitter, it doesn't matter if the content I make is positive or negative. I make what I want to make all the time. All the videos that I make is because I want to make it. It's not because, I think this is going to do really well, or, whatever stupid reason. I just do what I want to do, and whatever comes out of it, comes out of it. That's just what it is. But I do like to do a little experimenting. Absolutely. So I tried to do certain things at certain times right now. Because I want to make a point. That was kind of the point to begin with.
9,000?
TTS
Wanna
is
see
fixed, baby.
people crying? Go see the new Eminem, Slim Shady, Houdini vid reactions, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor
No.
laughing.
Jesus. But I don't even know if I've seen that, Chaos. I'm gonna have to check that out though. Appreciate the 5, by the way. Thank you. But people don't want to have honest conversations. They just want to, like, the whole point is, like, everyone's just negative. Like, they're so fucking negative. And then they want to be like, but you're the one that's negative. And it's like, but we're all negative. Like, we're all negative to some extent. It is what it is. Some of it is viable negativity. Like, hey, there's a reason why I'm being negative, and here it is. And then there's just, like, being negative for drama's sake and being negative just to be negative. Like, there's different levels to all this shit. But, the people that are fucking trying to cancel me on Twitter, all I said was, hey, like, y'all don't actually want positive gaming videos. Like, y'all don't really want that like that. And I'm talking to the ones that say that they do, but they don't actually support, because there's a lot of those. And it's like, look, I'm here to tell you like what you like. Like, I'm not here to tell you what content to indulge in and what not to. But when I see people say, hey, you should do this, but then I notice on your Twitter, you do nothing but support the opposite kind of content that you're asking for. If I see what you're into is the exact opposite, I know that you're full of shit. I know that you're just grandstanding. That's all that is. So just shut the fuck up and just support the creators that you like, and don't support the creators that you don't like. Like, that's it. That's it.
It's
Because
over
pretending to ask for something you don't want is
Twitter is
disingenuous.
definitely a negative and hateful place. People literally struggle to find positive things on that site. SMH facepalm.
Absolutely. It is literally being in high school and talking shit. That's what it is. That's all it is. And it's like, dude, I'm not here to fucking to stand on a soapbox. I'm not here to pretend I'm better than anyone else. I definitely engage. I engage because Twitter is garbage and I don't take it seriously. But the crazy thing is, all I said was a lot of motherfuckers pretend that they want positive content. They want positive YouTube videos. They want positive gaming videos, all that shit. But they don't support it. They don't support it and they don't actually want it. That's all I was saying. And then that turned into literally just insane, like, fucking snowball effect on Twitter. And then it turned into, Cassie's so racist. Cassie's a bad person. Like, huh? What? How the fuck do we go from, hey, the algorithm and people don't actually fuck around with positive content, to Cassie's a racist? Like, the fuck? Like, we are so mentally retarded. Like, there's no other way about it. We are so, like, I swear, society's so fucked. But Elliot, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Appreciate you. In Chaos Forever, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you, man. Like, it's so stupid how we create narratives that we want to be true, with zero proof, all because, hey, I need to prove to other people, like, I need to not even prove, but convince other people that someone I don't like is evil. Like, that's it. That's all it is. And it's not true. It's not true, but I need to say these things in order to convince as many people as possible that this person I do not like is inherently evil. And that is so fucked up. So fucked. Philip, just people that are scumbag fucking assholes. That's really all that is. It's the only card they have in their deck. Bro, and it's like sad that like shit like that is serious. It's serious, and to like make these accusations, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me. We laugh about it, but at the same time too, we understand what accusations like this can do to someone, especially when they are indeed false. We know that specifically going to that extent is purely out of malice. But these are the people that are saying that we're the negative ones, that we're the bad ones, but you're the ones that are genuinely fucking malicious. So, hey man, I'm not a fucking genius or anything, but something's clearly wrong here. At the end of the day, look, I love talking shit on Twitter. I love talking shit. But at the end of the day, I want everyone to be able to go home and live their life. All right? Like, to me, none of what I do is out of malice. It is to be truthful. But I'm not trying to be out here get people canceled. I'm not like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this is so pathetic. How Cassie get canceled and she's not that famous? Dude, you could tell that there's just so many people that keep tabs on me that hate me. And it's like, this is funny. Like, I've cultivated like a whole other group of fans that really just in a constant state of triggered. I love it. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. But Anyways, guys, I'm not gonna harp on that anymore. No more. Guys, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? Sound off in the chat, man. Thanks to whoever gifted me the membership. Yeah, my boy Adam dropped dropped like 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, dog. Playing Elden Ring, nice. Doom 3 and Fallout 76, nice, Teddy. Interesting. Been listening to Pearl Jam. Playing Space Marine 2, nice, Alfredo. Watch Harry Potter movies. Nice, Lilith. That's what's up. Playing Witchfire. Mitty says, haven't been gaming much. You've been kind of busy though, right, Mitty? Mitty's been busy, all right. Holy shit, brother. Oh, man. Been playing Axis Unseen. Still do Gintama run? Huh. I wonder how they'd feel if people started falsely accusing them of terrible things. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really wish this shit upon anyone. I just want people to, get the energy that they give, really, that's all. And so, stop being lying sexist shit. Yo, Oznot, what's good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Harry smoking pot.
It's over 9,000.
Playing Warframe, 10 out of 10, nice.
9,000.
Cobra!
Classic playing Starship Troopers Extermination right
shit.
now. It just come out an hour ago, so far it pretty thing good.
Okay, wow. That's what's up. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I hope that it fucking continues to be a badass game. But thank you so much for the 5, Black Cobra. I hope you're doing well, man. Always appreciate you being here. Been playing Warframe. Damn, a lot of homies be playing Warframe. Philip says been playing Starfield and Skyrim. I've been playing Starfield and I'm not gonna lie, with this new expansion, I'm just fucking bored. I don't know what it is. Like the whole House of Rune thing, I thought I was gonna enjoy that more than I do right now. I'm still playing it, but I find myself just not very interested in it. I'm skipping over dialogue. I don't really care. I do not really care. Lois said, I got to the last boss in Echoes of Wisdom with 3 hearts on hero mode. Okay. Damn. So you tried to make it extra hard for yourself, huh? Devastator said Sparking Zero. I think someone was asking, what do I think of Sparking Zero? Dude, so Steam is an interesting motherfucker at times, okay? Steam is a very interesting motherfucker. So, I was gifted. Thank you for the gift, by the way. I was gifted on my birthday, Sparking Zero, the base copy. And I'm so appreciative of that, like, flat out. I don't want, I don't want the person that gifted it to me to feel bad. There's nothing wrong with what they did. Thank you so much. So I was trying to see if I could just upgrade to get the early access, to get access early. So I ended up buying my boy Phantom actually gifted me the Ultimate Edition upgrade, which is like a $10 upgrade. Shout out to him. Thank you so much, brother. You totally didn't have to do that. And so I decided to buy all the other pieces for the game, thinking like maybe this will unlock the, early access so I could play the game. No. If you buy all the pieces, you do not get the early access. You do indeed have to buy the whole shebang up front. And it's like, I have all the shit everyone else that has the Ultimate Edition has, and you can't let me have play the fucking game like a couple of days early. Come on, bro. Story of my life, though. So I will be playing that, if not tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it tonight because honestly I'm fucking exhausted. But I'm I'm staying home tomorrow, okay? I have a lot of shit to do. Normally I go hang out on Fridays, but I'm fucking staying home tomorrow and I am going to sleep my ass off. I'm going to play Sparking Zero. I might actually stream a goodie for y'all. I'm just saying, be on the lookout. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna likely go to stream a goodie for y'all. Yo, my man Frostfang, member for 7 months. Appreciate you. Said, ayo, what's good, my tomboy cream? Much love. Been playing Resident Evil. About to start Ghost of Tsushima soon. Nice, Frostfang. That's what's up. That is what's up, man. And I hope you enjoy Ghost. Ghost of Tsushima is a fucking banger. Not to be underappreciated, man. Osnat said I'm playing MLB The Show until the Phillies blew it. Yeah, motherfucker, the Mets, baby! Yes! Yo, son! It is a rare occasion when the Mets don't fucking blow it. It is a rare motherfucking occasion. Holy shit. Chaos said, I forgot I own Starfield. Damn. But, shout out to you guys that are playing Sparking Zero, and I have to sit there and listen to you guys talk about it. And I'm just like, can I please just play the fucking game? This is all I want. Can I stop being ostracized from my community? Can I play one of my, if not my most anticipated game of the year, please? I'm not gonna lie, all this early access shit is such fucking bullshit, though. Adam said, it's spread thin, cast no depth. Yeah, I just don't. There is no connection. I have no interest. The characters all look god awful, by the way, especially some of their haircuts. It's so hard to be invested in something that is so thin, that is so bland. It's very hard to be invested. I will say the game looks better now than it did when I first started playing it, for sure. But then I also did upgrade my graphics card since then, and I got an ultra wide since then. So the game is much nicer, much cleaner looking than it was when it launched and before, when I had different, tech and all that. Spectre said, I've been playing Condemned. Yeah. I'm happy. You'll be happy to know I've been liking it, dude. Spectre, Condemned is a special fucking game. It's a game that I'm surprised exists. Like, honestly, looking back at it, I'm surprised. That's a game I got for my birthday. I was like maybe like 15, give or take. What a fucking game. What a game. The intro,
It's
the intro is so fucking sick.
Yes, definitely hard to be invested in Reforged winking face.
Man. Jesus. Devastator. Damn. Oh, this is true, Devastator. Thank you so much for it too. Like, the intro. So I love the film Seven. And Condemned is so inspired by Seven in like amazing ways. Fucking amazing. Yo, my man, Society was good, bro. This person looks familiar, like a face from yesteryear. Hope you're doing well, dog. Appreciate you pulling up. But it's first person gameplay. I'm shocked it is as good as it is. Dude, the game, so that's a game that when it came out, the visuals were never really impressive by any means, but the gameplay was very solid. Very solid. I was playing that game a couple of years ago on Xbox, actually, and still holds up. Still holds up nicely. I wonder how Silent Hill 2 Remastered turned out. I've heard a lot of mixed things, but it seems as though a lot of people like it. Dragon Ball Daima tomorrow. Nice. I hope you guys enjoy it. I wish Sparking Zero was crossplay. I want to give ponies a beating. What's killing me about the Sparking Zero discussion is that motherfuckers are mad that it's not a good competitive game. And it's like, no fucking shit, Sherlock. If you want a competitive game, go play Fighters, you fucking dickhead. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Like, if you're into competitive FGC type of bullshit, take your ass over to fighters. You guys have fighters. Fighters wasn't for me because I'm not a competitive fighting game player. And you know what? I accepted that the game wasn't for me. And that's completely fine. I didn't diss the game because the game is not a bad game. Just because a game doesn't appeal to me doesn't make it a bad video game. It just ain't for me. Just like, hey, if you're into competitive FGC play, Sparking Zero is not for you, dickface. It's really that simple. Take your stupid fucking ass over the fighters and play the competitive game. Sparking Zero is for the fans. It's not for the competitive players. It is for the fans. It is pure fan service. It's not meant for you to play competitively. It is meant for you to live out the fights, to live out the characters, to live in the Dragon Ball universe and have all these potential fucking rivalries. It's all for the fan service. That's what Sparking franchise has always been about. If you don't fucking understand, just simply go somewhere where you can get the gameplay that you want. Because Sparking Zero is not for competitive play. It's really that simple. I hate bullshit ass fucking whining and complaining. Yes, some of the characters are going to be broken. Guess what? Some of the characters in the Budokai games were broken. Some of the characters in Budokai Tenkaichi games were broken. That's always what it's been because it's not about balancing. It's not about competitive play. It has never been about that with those types of games. They are strictly fan service. Dude, you know, fucking, in Budokai 3, for example, Boo's broken as fuck. Kid Buu, broken as fuck character, bro. Broken as fuck. That's just how those games are. Shit, even competitive fighting games have broken ass characters. But you're not supposed to take these fan service based fucking anime games seriously like that. That's not what they are. Sparking Zero is the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game that is like technically coming out tomorrow. Yeah, Kid Buu was fucking insane, Dax. Like, dude, I was like a Goku stan back then. I would play as Goku so much. Bro, my cousin and his friend came over and we started playing. Dog, his friend picked Kid Buu, fucking rocked my shit. I couldn't beat him for nothing because in Budokai, mind you, you always started off in your base form. So by the time I couldn't get the opportunity for Goku to transform past like a Super Saiyan. It was very hard. Very fucking hard. That was like one of the best things about Budokai Tenkaichi. You get to choose what form you're fighting in off rip. All right, Alfredo, appreciate you being here, bro. Take care of yourself, dog. You hate Pyra, Mithra in Smash with a passion? Yeah, I can imagine. That character's crazy.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Casa people keep complaining Chonky Monkey too hard.
Chunky Monkey? Oh, you're talking about Great Ape, Uzuru, Vegeta. Hey, man. Get good, scrub. Dude, honestly, I never had took issue. I thoroughly enjoyed all the Tenkaichi games. I thoroughly enjoyed them all. The devs straight up said they wanted Sparking Zero to be lore accurate so that the balancing is literally all over the place. And exactly, that's what it is. And guess what? Drewski, because I understand what the franchise is, I did not need the devs to tell me that. Unfortunately, some people do. But we knew what it is off rip, man. That's why I've been so excited since the very announcement of Sparking Zero, because I knew exactly what this meant. I was like, finally, a game that isn't a fucking spongy RPG for the fandom. Not for the fighting game community, for the fandom. That I was like, oh, this is a game that is exactly fucking for me. I am hyped. That's what it's about. A giant monkey form. Quiet Cry says I only got to play Tenkaichi 1 and the Dreadful Sagas game. Oh man, yo. Oh god, Sagas, man. I beat it. I'm sad to say that I beat it. And it is a terrible fucking video game. Terrible fucking video game. But yeah, that's my little rant when it comes to that. I just think people are fucking ridiculous, man. Alright, so got some stuff here. We got some stuff here, man. I'm going to legally emulate Budokai Tenkaichi 3 because you got me interested. Yo. Definitely check out Budokai Tenkaichi 3. It is dope. It is super dope. I still have my copy, thankfully. There's a lot of interesting things to that game, especially the what if stories. Love it. Love it. They really went all out with that game. But yeah, guys, which 3 games y'all picking? Which 3 games are y'all picking? Oh yeah, Dragon Ball power scaling is a dog shit. Absolutely. Philip said none. Are you good, bro? Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. This is pretty hard. This is fucking hard. Sensor Tube says Mortal Kombat, Dragon Quest, and God of War. Not bad picks at all. Not bad picks at all, man. Yo, my man Stu pulling up. Appreciate you being here. He said SmackDown vs. Raw 6, Need for Speed Underground 2, and San Andreas. Great picks. Absolute great picks. Fight for NY. Shit. I ain't mad at you, dog. They had Marvel's Capcom 2, damn it. Let me see. God of War, Final Fantasy X, Dragon Quest 8. Tenkaichi 3, Mortal Kombat, and Thug 2. I love seeing your guys' picks. Final Fantasy 10, Dragon Quest, and GTA. Yep. I mean, there's no wrong answer here, man. There is definitely no wrong answer. Dragon Ball, Sonic, and Dragon Quest for me. I don't blame you. Lord Blazefire. So, Lord Blazefire is picking Fight for NY, San Andreas, and Tenkaichi 3. Not bad picks at all. Gaming Wolf, you are here, and I appreciate you. You're not late. You're here just when you need to be. Legend was good, my guy. Said GTA, Marvel vs. Capcom, Final Fantasy X. Teddy said Def Jam, Need for Speed Underground, and Marvel vs. Capcom. Dragoon Knight said Metal Gear Solid 2, Final Fantasy X, and God of War. The Guardians Tiger series is now tied. Bro, I was watching their previous game. Shit, bro. That was interesting. The Tigers were getting fucking rocked when I was watching them. In the first fucking inning. They couldn't even get the fuck out of the first inning. I was like, holy shit. Gaming Wolf, it's very difficult. Appreciate you pulling up though, legend. Let me see. So for me, dude, wow. I have to go with San Andreas, Tenkaichi 3, and Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Those are games that I could play for countless hours. Countless. But there's other great fucking games here that I played too. SmackDown vs. Raw. Fucking phenomenal. Mortal Kombat. Believe this. I'm pretty sure it's Armageddon if I'm not mistaken. Played that. Solid. Fucking Def Jam Fight for NY. Fucking solid. Fucking great games here. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Need for Speed Underground 2. Like, these are fucking fire ass games, man. Absolutely. There's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer. Fucking phenomenal. And the games that I didn't play, I've definitely wanted to play them. This is true, Spectre. That's facts. Yo, my man Rome pulling up. Good to see you, dog. Cassie got canceled by the PlayStation community. But some people, some of these people in the community fucked with me. Back when. So here's how you know I ain't never changed. This is how you know I never changed. So before I did YouTube, I used to be on Twitter. I used to have a different Twitter account, mind you. And basically back then, I was a PlayStation gamer. I've always owned everything. I've always been interested in owning everything and trying everything. But I always pick my favorites every generation. You know what I mean? Because like I like to own everything and then have the experience and then go with what I think is the best. You know? And just have the other stuff on the side, whatever have you. So last generation, I owned the Xbox One. I owned a PlayStation 4. I owned multiple Switches. I even owned the Wii U. Dude, I spent all summer playing Wii U, Mario Kart 8. Oh my god. But not to get off topic. PlayStation was my platform last generation. PlayStation 4 was the best. In comparison to Xbox, I did nothing but shit on Xbox because they deserved the smoke. And mind you, I used to be on Twitter talking shit about Xbox, talking shit to Xbox fanboys, all sorts of stuff. I've done stuff. Bruh, I've done crazy stuff. I remember screen recording. Oh man, here a tweet that went viral years ago. So I screen recorded Cold Eastwood. Shout out to Cold Eastwood. Where his video that he put out, he was essentially saying, hey, like Xbox and PlayStation have about the same amount of console exclusives. And he was like, how he came to that determination was, he said, if you exclude indie games. And look, man, I ain't got no beef with Cold Eastwood. But he knew what he was doing with this. All right. This motherfucker said games like Yakuza, Kiwami were indie. And by the way, he called it Yakuma Kiwami so that, you know, that would kind of fly under people's radar. What else did he say? Stuff like Tearaway Unfolded, which was a PlayStation game he claimed was indie. So I did stuff like screen record that, posted on Twitter. It was a huge laugh. Like, I used to really be like a troll. I used to talk console war bullshit. Like, I used to be super into that, and I still am. Absolutely, I'm still a troll. I've not changed. I simply, bro, PlayStation lost fucking credit with me, man. PlayStation ain't trying as hard as they did last generation, so it is what it is. The only thing that changed is like, hey, man, these consoles is all fucked. I'm going to PC. And guess what? The same people that used to be console warring with me, that always knew that, yeah, I was a troll, always knew that I'm a little bit smug, I talk my shit. Those people, they fucked with me back then because I used to talk shit on Xbox and I was a PlayStation gamer primarily. So they fucked with me then. They don't fuck with me no more. All right. Back then, they didn't think I was racist. They fucked with me because, hey, I was on their side of the console war. All right. Back then, I was amazing. Cass is awesome. Some of these same fucking people fuck with me back then. Now all of a sudden they don't fuck with me. All of a sudden I'm fucking racist. Now all of a sudden I'm a bad human being. And it's because, bro, I put my foot down. All right, and talk shit on constant companies that's trash. That's really all that is. That's all it is. But apparently that makes you an Isterophobe nowadays. It's kind of wild, dog. I don't know what to say. And I do have some receipts, mind you, by the way. I do have some. PlayStation's been playing it super safe. Absolutely. That's because you drifted away from their cult. Exactly, dude. That's just what it is, man. You can't have general respect for each other. It's just you drifted away from the cult. And the thing is, I'm not the first to drift away and for them to for them to turn on them. I'm not the first one. Oh no, I have receipts when it comes to the people, some of the people that used to fuck with me, but don't fuck with me no more because I don't fuck with PlayStation anymore. I do have some receipts, sir. Yeah. To be fair, a lot of companies are stagnating, and PlayStation is a huge one. They were the industry leaders last generation, and they are choosing to stagnate. Of course, so many people are going to call them the fuck out for it. They're the industry leaders. But yeah, guys, this was a great tweet. Great tweet, great games. Shout out to my man, Black Metal Gamer, for the 4 months being a part of the mainstream classic, baby. He said, did you cover the chief of Halo manager looking like a Concord character? Pride flag, blasted in bio. Halo is more cooked. I'll wait and see as always. So I haven't actually checked out the whole Halo shit yet. Should I check it out now? Let me see. Because I did see a couple of things for some leaders at Halo. And it is genuinely concerning. But I have not actually checked out the video. Let me see. Halo Engine 5. All I've seen is the picture of Master Queef. That's all I saw thus far. What happened here?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh man, Mo! Yo, Mo, thank you so much for the buck, bro. Shout out to Mo Chocolate, man. He has over 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. Shout out to you, bro. Couldn't happen to a better person. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of 9,000. But that's awesome. I liked your little video. Yeah, the editing was cool. Dante said, I'm covering The Fly, The Blob for tomorrow. Just went on a 996 word geek out about The Fly. Oh my god, here we go. Dante knows that I'm not the craziest about The Fly. I don't hate it. But I also am not a big fan of Jeff Goldblum. Yes, you put me on the cross. I don't give a fuck. Absolutely. Let's go, Mo. Fuck yeah, brother. All right, I need to fix this fuckery right now. Look at this shit. Look of this shit. Hold on. What happened? What am I doing? I'm fucking this all up. All right, let me see. Man, fucking bullshit. Let's go. Gotta fix shit in real time, man. What are you gonna do, right? All right, we're good there. We're good there. We're good here. There we go. And we just stretch this bullshit out. All right, let's go, baby. All right. So, like I said, I haven't seen the Halo video. This is Halo Studios Unreal Engine 5 update trailer. Let's see. My man Gooch pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Oh, Mr. Master Chief into Master Queef. Yo, good all. Good to see you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. No taste cast. Absolutely. Hating on Goldblum is just as bad as being what, bro? Really, dog. Lowest expectation. I said, honestly, this video gave me no hope whatsoever. I mean, but sir, you are lowest expectations. All right, let's see it. Like I said, I haven't seen it. We'll see what happens.
Chris Matthews, take one. Mark.
This is Casey Wu, take one. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
That's the first thing game developers need to not do. Okay, nobody actually likes any of you guys. I'm just saying. Nobody likes you guys. All right, just don't be yourself. Respect your audience. That's what you need to do.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meanings.
So yeah, apparently the big person of interest here happens to be her. From what I've seen, rainbow flags, bio, pronouns in bio, basically she's all of the check boxes, and she's one of the leaders over at 343. And generally speaking, these types that fucking have, all this shit in their bio, they're projecting all of their, their ideology, their identity. They tend to that stuff tends to usually bleed into how they run a company, a business, how they make a video game. That's what happens a lot of the time. It's a stereotype. Like the fact that you can't just, keep it simple kind of usually leads people to believe that it's not just your bio that's going to be infested with your identity. It's going to be everything else you're involved with. That's what usually happens. Sorry, I hate to be negative and judge, but track records don't lie in gaming or comics or film. And yeah, I mean, look, man, the thing is, we've seen the playbook, we've seen the signs many times before. It's not something that motherfuckers just make up. The people that I trust are the people that really just keep to themselves. That's really what it is. I'd rather trust them. Even if they're technically hiding something, naturally, I'm just going to trust them. More, not necessarily trust, but the fact that they kind of just keep their real life out of shit. They aren't super hyper focused on their fucking bullshit, their ideologies. Yeah, I'm tend to think, like they're likely not going to be an issue with the game. But who knows? I could also be wrong too. We're just speculating. There's no proof of what we're saying, but there's a reason why the speculation happens. It's because we've seen how things have played out in the past. I identify as broke is crazy. But I get it. I get why people are like, uh-oh. And mind you, there's another person, which is, here's another super concerning thing that people aren't talking about. There's a dude that apparently is super anti-gun that's making a shooter in Halo. Okay, like a lead designer or some shit. And it's like, How do you talk about how guns make you uncomfortable and you really don't fuck with guns, but you literally work on a first person shooter? How does that work? Stuff like this is fucking insane. But we are supposed to give them the benefit of the doubt. Insane. Yeah, exactly, Black Metal Gamer. Another dude on the team hates guns. It's cringe. Why make first person shooters? Exactly. If you're really about that shit, then be about that shit. Go fuck off and do, I don't know, a fucking platformer that doesn't involve guns.
Meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful?
Go work on the sequel to the Fox game on that Xbox made.
What we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio at best to go?
Can't wait for Katana to get ruined. Didn't that already happen to Mitty?
Change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Unreal Engine, my first thought was this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
And we've known for a while that their engine for Halo Infinite is a fucking disaster. This has been well documented. So I mean, objectively, I think Halo moving to Unreal Engine 5 is a W. Like, it is a win. Is it the best option? Probably not. But I'm sure that every engine has its trials and tribulations. But at least likely they'll be able to get way more help with Unreal Engine 5 than having to deal with it themselves. So on that front, that's cool. Unreal Engine 5 has a lot of positives to it. Unreal Engine 5 also has negatives to it. So I'm wondering overall, how is the performance of the next Halo going to be? That's something generally, that could be concerning. But like I said, man, it's super early. They're trying to get people hyped. Me, I don't fall into that whole hype shit.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Adriano, what's good, my guy?
She seems overqualified rolling on the
Oh
floor laughing.
no. You talking about one of that other chick? Yeah. Oh man. She is very much overqualified. Holy shit. Oh yeah, blue tackies, Lilith. Shit, I fucks with blue tackies. I don't know why they're blue. They just trying to they just trying to be extra. Like the bitch that has blue hair that works for 343. Yeah, they just be trying to be extra.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris,
It's Unreal Engine
came
5.
to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where
This dude looks like a fucking Elder Scrolls character.
Halo rings are born.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
Looks nice. And I'm watching this in just 1080p.
The original Halo
Pretty good.
franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
Generic cinematic music plays. Hold on, let me see. I'm not crazy about the character models. I'm not trying to be funny. It looks kind of bland. I don't know what I'm expecting necessarily, but oh, my man, censorship too. What's good with you, dog? See, back in the day, we judged games by the box art, and now, and the back of the box. Now, I do so by the dev teams. Exactly, Black Metal Gamer. You are literally speaking facts. Chief looks like AI generated slide. Yo, Golden Apples, you know, you're not fucking lying. Like, it feels like it does. Like, that's the best way to put it. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but, like, yeah, that's kind of just, that's the best way to put it. It does feel like it's kind of AI generated. A new dawn.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really
It's
alien.
over 9,000!
Casually!
9,000!
Not a fan of the move. The issue is Microsoft's 18-month contract stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
If they had excluded 343 from the 18th thing, it would have helped a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reality is that there is a lot of issues. It's not one specific thing that, has made 343 shit the bed for as long as they have. Like, it's a lot of different things. Are they going to address it all? No. Because these companies, once again, they don't get proper feedback. Like, so the fact that they're addressing some of it is a positive. Like, they are addressing some issues. That's the best we can hope for at this point. Because for them to address everything, yeah, good luck. But I do agree with you, Casualties of Gaming, that is an issue too. You need seniority on these teams. You need companies that you need companies filled with people that have seniority, that are passionate about a franchise because they've spent so much time with it. That is a reality. And if you don't have that, I mean, how do you expect to build team synergy when hands keep changing all the time? It's so weird. This is why, like, Mortal Kombat gets worse every fucking iteration now. NRS does the same shit. And it shows. It genuinely shows. I can see right through it. I can tell when a team is full of a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't fuck with this franchise. Like, I could tell. Especially when it's part of a long-standing franchise that I fucked with. Dax said, I don't think the graphics being top tier should be top priority. And I agree with this. But at the same time, too, Dax, Unreal Engine 5 is an engine that developers choose it because they can make pretty shit. That's sadly the reality. They choose it because they can make pretty shit. So if I'm looking at this, and we know this, we know why they choose Unreal Engine 5, so they can have all the pretty little effects and all the visuals. And it's like, okay, we know why you chose Unreal Engine 5. You want to make some pretty shit that makes us go, ooh. Like, but when I'm not doing that, that's kind of an issue, because that's the main reason why you chose Unreal. So that's what it is. Golden Apple said it's the only semi-viable option, and I agree with that too.
It's over 9,000!
I don't think there's
What 9,000?
A bunch of Rainbow's SD gun-hating radicals.
Oh man, yo, for real though, it's crazy how you work on an FPS and you hate guns. Here's the thing, guys. I don't think there's any perfect way to address the situation they're in. There's no perfect way of doing it. You know what's crazy? I'm looking at this shit right now. Hold on, let me see this real quick. Is this the official fucking Twitter for Halo? Bro, this video? Look at how many views this video got. It didn't even crack 1 million. This is how sad the state of Halo is, man. This has to be a fan account. No, it's not. It's not a fan account. Dude, this is shit like this, bro. This is the official Halo account. Let me see. Did they post this on Xbox? This has to have cracked millions elsewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Dude, look at these numbers. Look at these numbers on Xbox's fucking YouTube channel. This is a company that's dying, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Like, I never really paid attention to how fucking disinterested people are in Xbox. Bro, if you want to see how disinterested people are in Xbox, go on their YouTube channel page. Now I'm just curious. Now we're just going down the rabbit hole. Hold on. Wait, so it isn't just an Xbox thing. Wow. I rescind what I said. People are just disinterested in modern gaming. Holy shit. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. What can I say? Wow. Yeah, only 5K for the metaphor deep dive is fucking wild. Wow, that's interesting. Let me see. So I saw 60K for a Sparking Zero launch trailer. Let me see. Oh my god. 4.5 thousand. But they uploaded it like 3 hours ago. What about PlayStation? Oh, they uploaded it a day ago. All right, so Xbox is just really late with uploading the launch trailer for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Wow. Let me see. So on IGN, this has 460,000 views. So I don't think that this video has cracked 1 million anywhere. You would think that a major change like this.
What 9,000?
Why don't they market the game with action stars?
Oh no. What action stars, Black Metal Gamer? Thank you so much for the 2. Stars no longer are a thing in Hollywood, bro. Like, there are no action stars anymore unless you're gonna get some old fogey stogies from the past that already got one foot in the grave, brother. Like, I would think that people would be more interested in a major gaming franchise, an iconic video game franchise like Halo, making a major change like this, but it doesn't seem to be the case. There's not really too much interest here. Or at least I'm just underwhelmed by the interest. I don't know how to gauge this necessarily. Yo, Jana, what's up, fam? Ill the Rock, no. Please, God, no. Oh, man. The Rock is like a false star. I'm sorry, bro. If he goes back to WWE, yes, he's a star. But in films, like, no, he's not a star. I'm sorry, you don't actually put butts in seats, dog. Like, that is definitely shaky ground for The Rock. Movies are dead. Shit is so depressing. I'm a backlog surf the remainder of my life. Oh man. Thankfully, I could watch Halloween every year, multiple times a year. So, oh man, Keanu Reeves, man, yeah, just put Keanu Reeves in everything. I don't think anyone can hate that dude. John said a name change won't fix that. Halo's been dead for 15 years. Like, dude, they just need to prove that Halo can be a good video game. And the issue is, though, they want Halo to be a live service too. And making a live service game a good game all around is almost antithetical. Keanu could do no wrong, facts. It's kind of crazy to think, because so many, Hollywood actors are such fuck ups. But Keanu Reeves can literally do no wrong. I was reading like how fucked up.
It's over 9,000. What 9,000?
Put Keanu Reeves, Chris Hemsworth, and Henry Cavill.
Okay. Well, I mean, Chris Hemsworth is definitely not a star. He's not a draw. Henry Cavill is a draw, and Keanu Reeves, yes, is a draw. So you are 2 for 3 with that. Shout out to you, the hobby. Thank you so much for the 2. I was just like recently reading up on like how fucked up like parts of Keanu Reeves' life was. I was like, holy shit. You know, honestly, I didn't know. I didn't know a lot of things that kind of he had to deal with in his life. It's actually really sad. Miss Flu, good to see you, Miss Flu. Hope you're doing well. Couple worked on a project with Keanu and said he was very nice too. I could imagine, man. Like people that meet Keanu, they say they're like, yeah, he's just a really down to earth, like chill dude. All the time. Like it's so. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about him. Like a lot of average people really find him to be a pleasant person to be around. They're clearly trying to make it less unique in relying on Unreal Engine. Well, they are desperate to find people to help them with the engine. Like, so with Halo, the biggest issue with Halo Infinite was that they had their own engine and the engine was shit. And they didn't have enough people to help them with the engine. When you use a very streamlined engine like Unreal Engine 5, you can have a bunch of people to help. You can just hire a bunch of people to help you, with that engine. Exactly, outsourcing. Thank you so much, CensorTube. So that's the main reason. They don't have to worry about all that extra shit that they had to worry about with Halo Infinite that kept them from being able to do the things that they needed to do at Halo Infinite. So basically, they don't have excuses anymore. You know what I mean? Like, they don't fucking have excuses anymore. So, if they fuck this up, gotta hold their feet to the fire. Cass, have you ever watched Extraction starring Chris Hemsworth? Amazing. No, but I think that kind of proves my point even more. But if it's a good movie, I believe it. Hold on. Like, unless Chris Hemsworth is playing Thor, nobody cares. I'm sorry, it's just kind of true. All right, let me see. Extraction. Wait, how many movies of these are there? Extraction 2. So there's 2 Extraction flicks. Oh, this is produced by the Russo brothers? Oh my god. Mikey! What's good, my guy? You want a Pokemon? Pokemon? I did achieve holy shit in Unreal tournaments. I was good at it. Actually, I was playing on PC. Nice. That's what's up. Watch the trailer. Yeah, what's crazy is I never heard of this film, and I didn't even realize they had 2. That's wild. But I'll leave this tab up and I'll check it out just out of curiosity. I can't promise you that I'll watch it though, but I'll check out the trailer. If you like John Wick, you'll like Extraction. Okay. I see you, Hobby, trying to sell it to me. I see you, sir. Name a Chris Hemsworth movie except that Extraction one just mentioned. I sure can. Does the fake Ghostbusters count? Wild. I know, I'm disrespectful as fuck. I know. All right, let's finish this up.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove
as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that
Come on,
winter
dog.
look?
And then our third biome was the Blight Lands.
Yeah, is Melanie Mac good? Like, is she good though? Cause Homegirl was like, the trans master queef, and I'm like, huh? And then she puts out this rinky-dink little picture where, like, she's like, this is when Master Chief looked like a man, and then the new picture of Master Queef, he's like, oh, it's trans. Like, huh? This looks like a woman's body. Like, are we good? Like, are you okay? And then it's like at a different angle. And it's like, how can you compare two totally, I'm just contemplating life. I'm contemplating life, man. Shouldn't she be thinking that all this stuff is the devil's work or something like that? The devil's creations?
Is any land that's been completely taken over by
Yeah, she be
the flood.
wilding
I
sometimes,
wanted to give
man.
our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio.
Let us play a demo. Dude, they need to do some shit like I don't know if you guys remember the demo for the Matrix demo that came out on PS5. They need to do some shit like that.
That's really passionate about
For Halo. Even
about
if you're
the
just
look and
jumping
feel,
around in like
I think there's a lot of
one of their,
hunger to really
creative
collaborate,
areas.
to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process. Everything from concept art, VFX, characters.
You ain't seen our
vehicles, and
Gearsy Day?
weapons to
Absolutely.
make
Like,
future
you
games
ain't
of
lying,
Halo.
sister too.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really
Yeah, exactly, Dex. I agree with you. I mean, you don't have to like the art direction. Everyone has, art is always subjective. If you say something like that, it's like, hey man, that's just your choice. That's just how you feel, and that's what it is. But yeah, to be like, hey man, Master Queef looks like a woman now, like, and then compare it that way, like, that ain't it. That ain't it, homegirl. You need to fucking relax. Yeah.
excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique
Folks call
perspectives
Demion
and
TV
people bring in their
racist.
expertise.
You talking about the YouTube dude? I don't know what, bro. Like some of these YouTubers, I really don't be fucking watching them because they go overboard like a motherfucker, bro. Like a motherfucker. Like Demion be wildin' sometimes, man. He be wildin'.
And passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now, and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building, and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we're doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Dude, this looks like AI. What? Like, the world has all this detail, but then the character model just looks like Minecraft. Like, there's... Dude, there are Fortnite characters that have more detail than Master Queef right now. Like, it's not like I'm watching this on a bullshit monitor. Check for the sixth finger for AI rendering. Yo, censor to me, wait, lying. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. 6. Yo, you got no ass. That is definitely the biggest tragedy here, or the smallest tragedy, I guess. Depends on how you feel about it. I'm sorry, does one go after a story, or do they write a story? Yeah. You'd be surprised they pulled a Doom 3 Master Queef. Maybe.
How are we changing that recipe?
It does. It looks too lacking of detail, bro. Like, there's no, like, where the fuck are the details? Dude, his Fortnite character model looked better. Dude, why his Fortnite character model look better? His Fortnite character model has more detail. That's also Unreal Engine 5. Oops. Dude, look, bro, can it be denied? Come on, bro. Can it be denied that Fortnite is the GOAT? Can it be denied, though? Like, yo, son, how does a Fortnite character model have way more detail? Yo, Lawrence, what's good, fam? Everything is cool here, brother. I hope you're doing well. By the way, good to meet you, man. I did subscribe to your channel. I haven't checked out your live stream, but I'm off tomorrow. But shout out to you. You know, I'm not sure, how you feel about the whole situation that went down, but I respect your opinions nonetheless. Fortnite's still trash. But bro, gaming is trash right now. Like, multiplayer gaming specifically is trash right now. Like I said, I've always been saying this, bro. If Fortnite was out 15 years ago, I would be making fun of people that play it, because there was so much better shit to play back then that I wouldn't bother with Fortnite. But the mass majority of multiplayer games are so ass now that, yeah, Fortnite is like one of the best games to play right now. When it comes to multiplayer, dude, this is an infinitely better character model. I'm sorry, this looks like AI generated shit. The world looks nice. That is the thing. They nailed the universe. The world is very, very nice. Master Queef looks fucking horrendous. But I will say he looked thick. He looked thick, but his arms look tiny. Make his arms like Hulk Hogan. That's what they need to do. Gaming's not just trash, it's fucking gay too. Yeah. You still make fun of Fortnite players? Well, Javi, what multiplayer games are you playing right now, brother? Let me know, sir. Infinitely better. I see what you did there. Exactly, Astro. Lindo says, pretty sure Unreal Engine has order environment, so the nature looks nice is like default. I mean, that could be the case, but you know, you got to give kudos when it's due. Pre-made environment for Unreal Engine available. I believe it. And if that's the case, then so be it. But they at least got the universe, like that. The world of Halo is pretty solid. Like that, I look at that, and be like, yeah, that's like Halo. That's what I expect. This is not something I expected. So the thing that they actually had to put work in to prove themselves, they didn't really seem to do that. The lighting here is definitely a big detail.
But now we
You take
changing that.
notice of it, like the shadows, the lighting. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is the best multiplayer game. Yeah, but Halo Studios, yeah, this logo looks gay as fuck too, by the way. Halo Studios. Oh my god. Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, the GOAT. Yeah, bro. I'll take Fortnite, dog. I don't care how much gayer that shit look. I don't care. I'm fine with all the rainbow bullshit. Still a better game than Call of Duty Mobile. They had a whole studio do that one animated moment. The fact they went from their own in-house engine to Unreal 5 is kind of a red flag. I mean, the engine that they were working with, they could not maintain. That's just what it is. That is an engine that they couldn't maintain it. They had to put so much effort into maintaining that engine that it took away from actually making content for the fucking game. So, I mean, yes, it is technically a red flag, but at least they don't have that as an excuse anymore. Like, hey, we have to maintain this engine that we have no one to help us with. Now, you could have an infinite amount of people to help you. So that shit better be on fucking point. It's not an excuse anymore. Like the gaming community is done with excuses for 343 or Galo Studios, whatever they want to call themselves now. That shit, nobody is going to make excuses for you unless really they just want Halo to be shit forever. That's just what it is at this point. If they fuck this up, it's over for them. It is over. Never go full Concord, yo. Well, if they didn't fire the OGs, they wouldn't have had that problem. And I agree with that. Yeah, we were discussing how the turnover at Microsoft is really bad. They have like 18-month fucking agreements. And that is concerning. Like you don't build seniority, you don't build like people that genuinely are about this franchise, the lore. Like they don't know what the fucking lore is because these are motherfuckers that just came in like a few months ago. Like they don't care. Like you have other companies, like I said, NRS does the same thing, and it shows every fucking new Mortal Kombat release. Like you need long-standing, respectable people with seniority at these studios to lead. So that's what it is, man. And they did fuck that up. But I don't know if the rebranding is real or it's bullshit. I don't know. That's the problem. Like people think that, oh, they're rebranding. That means, they're making significant changes. That could be the case, but it also could be just for show. Only time will tell. The product will dictate. So we got a long time before we see the next Halo. And apparently they have multiple projects in development. How about make one good fucking project? I don't want to hear about you have like 50 fucking projects in development. I don't care about that. I want one good video game from y'all.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh my god.
In Apex, if you use a pride medal, I won't save you.
Yo, that's crazy, dog. They have a pride medal? Of course they do. Why am I even asking? Oh man, Javi, it's your fault for playing Ape Sex to begin with. I'm just saying. Bro. MK dead now too, absolutely. Bastardization and MK, it's bad for me. I'm right there with you, Sensor 2. It hurts. It definitely does hurt. The Gestapo have no boundaries and will plaster their rainbow war banners all over the games and bios and state building. Like, and in some games it works, but if you're fucking, bro, like, I never saw, like, how they thought stuff like Gears of War, like, putting all this colorful shit everywhere, like, how didn't you realize it was going to ruin the ambiance of the game? Like, are y'all fucking stupid? It's so weird how they just don't understand atmosphere at all. They'll rely on contract workers to come in and fix the game enough to release it. And you get another Star Wars Outlaws. That could be the case. Yeah, like I'm neither excited nor upset. I'm just like, this is a big nothing burger to me. Until we have a new game, all this stuff is just for show. Whether it actually means anything in the end or not, I can't really say. But there's some things that are, oh, this is nice. And then there's some things that's like, oh, well, that kind of looks like shit. We'll see what happens, man. They need time. Again, they need time. Oh, no. You guys be wildin'. Oh, man. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I got to go dehydrate. But I'll be right back in a couple. I have returned. I'm back from the dead. Alright. What we got next on the list here? Oh, we did that. Oh, yeah, here was a funny one. Yeah, son. Shout out to Isagunda, bro. She's back, scatter. Holy shit, what did I do? Yo, shout out to Isagunda. This motherfucker oat, bro. Gundam always gonna be my guy. Holy shit. Just bury these L's, man. These games are L's. You know what? It's a shame because I was a little bit interested in Until Dawn. Then I found out it was $60. So it's like, for this, like, come on, bro. All right, dog. Whatever, man. I understand it's like a remake and stuff, but this is a remake that nobody really wanted, and it shows. They're so disconnected. Javi, we don't need to discuss the details, sir. PS4 looks better and runs better. If you keep it unpatched, yeah, it runs better. I don't know. I don't know what to say. You know, maybe, I don't know if they'll fix it and it'll look better. I don't really know. I don't know, but I heard that the game runs like shit. So, that's unfortunate. Oh, this was funny. Hold on. This motherfucker's face. Oh my god. Damn, I'm talking about getting trolled. That's funny. So I started dying. I love it is evil. Yes, he got done super dirty. His face is just the funniest shit though. And here's something that I definitely didn't need to see, but since I've seen it now, I must torture you guys. Ray was way too ahead, bruh. Sensor 2, are you good, brother? I didn't need to see this. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Really? Really? Aw. Yo. Black Metal Gamer, are you good, bro? He said Kratos gonna have sex in bed with chicks remade to look like Abby.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Fuck you, bro. Yeah, I'm good on all this, by the way. Great Halloween skin for Ellie. No! Oh man. Let me see what else we got here. I forgot what else I got. Damn. Y'all. Damn, I thought I was mean. Holy shit. I ain't got nothing on you guys. Oh yeah, we also got some news. We do got some news. Yeah, in an industry where a fuck ton of layoffs are happening, we have FromSoft that is raising salaries for their workers. It's almost like if you actually make good video games that people want, that you actually don't go out of business. It's almost like, you know, it's almost like that's simply what reality is. Absolutely, 100% a W. Like, these companies that they're struggling, it's their own doing. It really is their own doing. They have no reason to not be successful. They just have to understand what the fuck gamers want, and they have to understand why they're fucking up. And until they want to do that, because it's a choice. Do you want to fix your company? Do you actually want to make products that sell? Like, this is stuff that's like you guys can do, you just choose not to. That's it. Like, FromSoft, they get it. They know what their gamers want, and they know how to continue to introduce their new games to more people. Oh no, Lois, bro. He said From Slop has to bribe their employees to stay and work on their slop. Harmon Smith probably. Yo, he would say some crazy shit like that. Oh my god, yo, Harmon, bro. Holy shit. Yo, Robert, what's good? Yo, you're joking, right? You're like, you're not serious? Please tell me you're not serious, bro. But Robert, it's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. And then next up, I did happen to get this. Next up, guys, we do got we do got gaming becoming more and more sanitized to the point where it's just boring. From Culture Crave, Call of Duty has seen a 67% reduction of toxic voice chat with their new detection tools. Black Ops 6 will have voice chat moderation and in-game text chat moderation at launch. Guys, do not talk shit in lobbies. Don't do it. You risk everything. You will suffer for engaging in one of the main factors that make Call of Duty fun. That's what it is. So the game is objectively like gaming. This is why, bro. Self-admittedly, I am 7th gen incarnate. Okay, I bring you guys all the vibes of 7th gen gaming as a YouTube channel, as a person. That's just how, bro. To me, that was like the peak of gaming. For so many amazing reasons. Absolutely. So many fucking dope ass reasons. One of the biggest ones was just talking shit, bro. Talking shit on Xbox Live all day. That was my bag. I fucking loved it. That was my go-to. Call of Duty was one of the most cancerous fucking lobbies to be in, and I was there every fucking day I could be.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, what up?
Hi.
Hi. Mama Luigi 9000 Turner. I like that name. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Hope you're doing well. Modern Warfare 2 lobby policies make Call of Duty great again. Yeah, so like I said, man, I keep warning y'all because I don't want you guys to lose your accounts. I don't want you guys to lose access to the games that you guys pay for. Avoid talking in these lobbies, in all these lobbies, not just Call of Duty, but everywhere else. Avoid talking shit in these lobbies at all costs. Don't even be there. Don't even engage in it. Yeah, it's going to be boring, but go anywhere else. Go anywhere else. Even when it comes to party chats on Xbox itself or PlayStation itself, you risk everything by talking shit in these spaces. You risk everything by wasting your time there. So go to Discord. You know, I always say don't shit where you eat. All right? If you have a PSN account and you have thousands of games that you've purchased, don't risk all of that just because you like to talk a little shit. Take it elsewhere. And it's sad that we can't just let shit be what it is, but this is prime time Sarkeesian policies implemented in modern games because her Fifi's got hurt. Yeah, pretty much. Now they're using AI to make sure that you guys don't say no words. So this is why gaming fucking blows now. Why nobody uses game chat exactly? Don't use it. It's not worth it. It's so crazy how pro-social companies were 7th generation, especially Microsoft with Xbox 360, and it's so insane how it's regressing. Like they're doing everything in their power to disincentivize you meeting new people. Like one of my all-time best friends, bro, we met because he started talking shit to me in Killzone Shadowfall in Killzone Shadowfall voice chat. That's how we met. He was talking shit to me, but in like a funny way, not trying to be like really rude. And then he was like, "Oh wow, you're actually a chick that can take a joke. I'm gonna friend request you." And there we go. That's how I ended up having one of my all-time, best friends. But fucking over 10 years now. So like stuff like that is essentially not going to ever be a thing, really. They're eliminating that as an option. Just as bad as user-friendly everything. Yeah, I agree. This is the state of gaming that we're in, man. That's nice. Absolutely. 100%. Hold on one second. Let me just check and see what else I got. Got a couple other things, guys. But yeah, I keep warning you guys because I don't want to see you guys lose your accounts, get suspended. Like, yeah, all that shit ain't fun. All that shit is not fun. Oh no. Oh no, we have fanboy bullshit. That you guys sent me. How dare you? But we do have one thing to go over. This motherfucker annoyed the shit out of me, bro. Ryan McCaffrey. Ryan McCaffrey is the fucking moron that reviewed Alien Isolation and gave it a 5.9 out of 10 on IGN. Yes, so he is one of the retards that contributed to Alien Isolation being poorly reviewed for no justifiable reason. And this motherfucker has the nerve to say Alien Isolation 2 announced, but all those armchair industry experts out there told me that my review specifically killed the sequel. I should review this when it comes out just to fuck with all of those people. And of course, like, bro, it's not even funny. It's not even funny because he probably will. And guess what? He'll probably get it wrong again because fucking morons like this, they don't learn. They don't learn. Yo, Greg, what's up? He said, I just found out about the KSI song and now I wish I could unfind it. Thankfully, I don't keep up with any of that shit. But this dude is so fucking obnoxious. What a disingenuous dick face argument. With this guy, bro, when it comes to journalists from these websites, they don't want to admit this, but the reality is people like this, they no longer have any real influence in the industry. These journalist websites have far less influence than they did 10 years ago. He doesn't want to talk about it. Other websites don't want to talk about it, but that's what it is.
I cannot. We have 6 quantum TVs trying to do false copyright strike to YouTubers.
Oh man, stuff like that is just gross. Absolutely gross. But hey man, we just expose them, fucking call them out, make them definitely put them under the pressure because that is a no thing to do on YouTube. Create more content, do not false copyright strike, man. If you have a problem with somebody, take content out of it. That's what it is at the end of the day. Stop trying to silence people. You're a fucking bitch for doing it. But I'm not familiar with what you guys are talking about. I don't know if you want to fill me up to speed, but yeah, stuff like that is just fucking wrong. Ooh, I'm hearing some good news right now, man. But yeah, Ryan McCaffrey is such a disingenuous prick. He and all these other journalists know that their websites that they work for have far less influence than they did 10 years ago. So yeah, it's good that Sega is no longer listening to these fuckwits because really they know nothing at the end of the day. And really this is a celebration because there's a lot of people that are fans of the first video game and they constantly spoke out for years about how they love this game and they wanted to see a sequel. So you guys are now being rewarded with a sequel. So those people that stood by the game. You love the game. You appreciate the game. You constantly talk about the game and say like you asked for this and you've been rewarded for being consistent. So shout out to y'all. Once again, this is another W on journalists, man. And people like Ryan McCaffrey are fucking stupid. They're stupid, and he has no right to literally sound this smug after getting it wrong and knowing that he got it wrong. Like, hilarious, but hey, man, what can you do, right? At least things got right eventually. But some good news here that's interesting. Shout out to Lobo for providing this. Apparently, this is happening. We're excited to announce that Steam Deck is coming to Australia in November 2024. The team in Melbourne at PAX Australia. So stop by our booth if you're in town to try out the Steam Deck. So something that I literally just found out, I was talking to one of my Australian homies. Shout out to Attendo. He was saying how they have to, like, they can't actually buy a Steam Deck in Australia. Like, they have to go through roundabout ways to get one. Because basically, like, gaming in Australia is a difficult hobby to have. Way more difficult than it is anywhere else. So I told my buddy Sean about this. I'm beyond happy. Absolutely. So now they'll have the opportunity to just buy it up front, not have to go through roundabout ways just to get a Steam Deck. This shit is awesome. But fuck Australia for making shit like this difficult. It shouldn't have to be, but yo, Greg, you ain't lying, bro. Everything is difficult in Australia. And it's a shame that stuff like this is a thing. Like, difficulties like this is a thing. Yeah, John, the Steam Deck is awesome. I do be playing it at work, and it's fucking cool. Really, Romulus was definitely a huge factor in the Isolation sequel. And you know what? That's likely the case. Alien is still popular. It still has viability, so it's dope. It's dope. Whatever justifies a sequel that people really wanted, hey, man, that's awesome. But shout out to y'all in Australia, man. I know a lot of y'all wanted to get this, but now you have the opportunity, so. Oh, man. Oh, I just sneezed. Oh, man. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, sneeze low-key fucked me up. You know, like, fucking after you sneeze and then your eyes just go inward. That was me. Oh, man. You love your Steam Deck? That's what's up. Look at the wildlife. Word! Like, this shit is beautiful. Why can't we nicely, like, why can't gamers nicely play their Steam Deck in this beautiful, nice little area? Every time you sneeze, a Saiyan grows their tail back. You know what? I need to sneeze some more then. But I'm so happy to see this. And then we got clowns, bro. We got the entire clown committee. So Paris said, this popped up on my YouTube recommended, and I'll say it for those who can't. He thinks that he's saying something that is difficult to say. He thinks he's saying something that's gonna... Thank you, Silent Night. Paris thinks he's saying something that isn't socially acceptable to say. He thinks he's saying something that the industry will not chastise him for. All right, dog. Come on. Stop acting like you're putting yourself on the cross for somebody. You're not doing it. This is once again another really safe thing to say. He said, it's insulting to see this low-effort hate content targeted at women and people of color. Now Halo is DEI because, God forbid, Black folks are working on the project. Spoiler, they have been since day one. You should all be ashamed using hate to make a quick buck. No, the thing is, he does understand what it is. It's just that he's choosing to be disingenuous. He's absolutely choosing to be disingenuous. Once again, Paris takes the side of protecting my mega corporation. We get it, bro. And it's like, it's convenient that you won't acknowledge the white guy that has a problem with guns, because that doesn't help the racist side. The point of, well, let's make this sound racist. It doesn't support that. But yeah, let's also ignore the reality that it's not just, oh, she's a Black woman. She happened to just check every single box imaginable. And then some. plus the pronouns in the bio. Come on, dog. Come on, stop being a disingenuous prick. It is such a it's such a trash way to be. It's so trash. And he was like, "Oh, speaking of low effort, this tweet is low effort."
9,000?
Elliot!
Detective Seeds on Twitter outed the GOW trilogy remastered, and Sony asked him kindly to take it down cause he's been right with leaks all year long. Smiling face with open mouth and cold sweat.
Damn, yo, that's crazy. It's done by Nexus. Yo, God of War Trilogy Remastered is nice. That is dope. That is super fucking dope, actually. There's a lot of people that didn't get to play those games. I'm one of them. I played God of War 1 way the fuck back. I own that game, but I didn't really follow up with any other games after that. I tried God of War 2018, not a fan. I'd rather play the old ones. So when that comes to PC, I'll definitely check it out. Sony got them. So yeah, talk about low effort. This tweet is low effort. You took no risks. You pretend to put yourself on the cross to say something that's like, yeah, there's no risk in saying this. You're not special for saying this. Matter of fact, you're being extremely disingenuous. People are just looking at potential signs of issue. Now, I think that there's some interesting things that 343 or Halo Studios now is doing, but I think there's also some cause for concern too. But Paris is the type of dude, he tries to act like he's like, the super nice guy, but he's also a TDS sufferer on Twitter all day, every day. That is something he's super obsessed over. He's super politically oriented. He actually isn't really a nice person. And he lies for the sake of protecting multi-billion and, well, in Microsoft's case, even more than multi-billion-dollar corporations. Like, he's just fucking... Dude, you are something else, bro. And then we got the mighty Queef here, who said, YouTube said they were gonna have community notes on videos to stop misinformation, but I don't know when the update is coming. When it does, the grifter's gonna have to start putting the fries in the bag. It's like, bro, how could you fucking... How could you fucking community note an opinion? How can you community note an opinion, bro? It's wild, bro. People just, it's like, stop protecting the mega corporation. Just stop. Yeah, exactly. All misinformation is opinions you don't agree with. At least be honest. This should be community noted. And then we got J-Dub, as per usual. As per usual, the console war continues. Says, is metaphor on Game Pass because that poor game doesn't stand a chance on Xbox otherwise. Oh, man. Imagine not just being happy that a game is coming out. You don't know what that's like. Why don't you guys just talk about games? The shit that they fucking say to me all the time. Why don't you just talk about games? Interesting. Then we got Unleashed here, who's also on the same type of fuckery. It says, Metaphor will play best on PS5 Pro. Thank you, PlayStation and Sega. It's like, enjoy, bro. Whatever. You have the luxury of playing the best version, and Xbox dudes have the luxury of not having to pay $70. I mean, y'all got W's in your own way. Game companies or Vince McMahon. And then we got IO here who says, why are Silent Hill quote-unquote fans trying so hard to hate Silent Hill 2 Remake? The game is very good, and people are mad. It makes no sense. And from what I've seen of Silent Hill, there's some things that look cool about it, and there's some things about it that don't look so cool. I don't like. It is what it is. It doesn't look like a bad game, but they did put CJ in it. The best protagonist. Shout out to him. But I will say this: there's a lot of motherfuckers that are pretending that they played Silent Hill 2, and the Silent Hill franchise is a very much not. You would think that. Let's just put it this way: you think the Silent Hill franchise sold way more than it actually has by how people talk about it. A lot of people have not actually played Silent Hill 2. They really have not. They want to pretend like they did. Honestly speaking, I have not. I've never lied about that. I've never played Silent Hill 2. Would I mind playing it? No, I wouldn't mind playing it. We'll see what happens. Maybe, you know, I'll do some emulation, whatever. But yeah, I have never played Silent Hill 2, so I can't speak from that perspective. There's a lot of people that don't disclose that, by the way. And let me see how much Silent Hill 2 has sold, like the original. Just out of curiosity at this point. But to be honest, like Silent Hill 2 is a game, like the remake. I wouldn't mind playing it. Am I gonna buy it day one full price? Fuck no. On a sale, like in the future, maybe I'll fuck with it, but yeah, so Silent Hill 2, the original, sold 1 million copies. Somewhat over 1 million copies. Somewhere over anyway. So, yeah. Motherfuckers want to act like they played Silent Hill 2. A lot of people haven't played the game. At least be honest. SS 70 is too steep for Silent Hill 2. I mean, it depends on what you like. For me, I'm not like for me with horror games, a lot of them like I get scared off by them. So for me to pay $70 personally, it's not worth it. Konami and the devs expected 10 million copies of reality, only 23K sold. But isn't that just on PC though? I'm the biggest Silent Hill 2 fan. I watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Don't you dare gatekeep me. Yo, it's such a thing too, bro. Act like Space Marine 2 plays the worst on the PS5. Could be me as it runs flawlessly on Xbox. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go, you damn console warriors. And then we got Mitty here. Shout out to my man Mitty, who tweeted, "A PC gamer probably fucked your mom." And generic Eric got really offended by that, by the way. He got super butthurt. He took the bait. He took the bait, dog. How do you take the bait? Come on, bro. Like, it's crazy how offended this dude gets over such silly shit. Dude, PlayStation dudes constantly be in their feelings. It's almost like it really is. He knows it was Alex. Oh man, he does. He knows. He knows. But it's almost like PlayStation dudes don't genuinely believe that they've made the best choices that they can. They are very fickle. Like not even fickle. They're just they don't feel very confident. Like they're so easily offended. They act like bitches when you say like even the most subtle of shit. Like they really have to go hard in the paint. And when you have to go hard in the paint, it's because you're not actually confident in your choices. You don't like Koala Man? I thought he was a master troll or whatever. He's a master of being trolled. Silent Night. That's what it is. He's a master of being trolled. But yeah, that's the news. That's the fanboy tweets. That's the memes. That's the discussion for that. So we got that out the way. All right, what do we got next? I'm unfortunately leaning on you guys with what you guys posted.
It's over 9,000!
In the react.
What, 9,000?
I don't know if we can request this, but can we watch Meat Smash Bandicoot? The Egyptian Kyrax.
The Egyptian Cyrax. What the hell? Is this content safe to watch on YouTube without getting the channel taken down? Because I'm not familiar with this person at all. If you guys want to throw the video that Mama Luigi's talking about in the reacts, you're welcome to. But we do have a lot of fuckery to go over, by the way. We do have quite a bit. And the first, you already know what the first is. We gotta go over the Sparking Zero fuckery. We have to start off with the Sparking Zero fuckery, guys. You have, it was great. Nice, nice. But I can't wait to play Sparking Zero, guys. I have been so jealous watching everyone play, and I'm like, fuck. I could be playing this at work. I could be playing it at home. Apparently, it runs pretty decent on Steam Deck, thankfully. So I'm gonna have options on how to play Sparking Zero. I just want to fucking play it already. But Devastator here says, I found a really bad Sparking Zero review. I'm interested to see how this... Look what happened. Hold on. Devastator, look what happened. The Sparking Zero review you wanted me to react to, they privated the video. Yo. Yo.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Wow.
Exposed,
that's a great start. Holy shit.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed.
That's a great start. You must have known we were coming for that ass.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed.
A dog shit ass Sparking Zero review. Yeah, private that bullshit, brother. Fuck out of here. That was quick. Absolute fucking clown show. Holy shit. Alright, well, that was a quick react, guys. Next. Alright, what do we got next? Oh, we got my boy Smash JT. Oh, I forgot to go over the fucking Alyssa Mercante shit. Alyssa Mercante tried to talk shit about me on Twitter, thinking I wouldn't see it. That was hilarious. And she like she screenshotted my tweet talking about the issue with being with posting content, and basically she screenshotted my tweet and posted it and went on a little deranged tirade. And I was like, come on, Alyssa. Don't fucking sit here and act like you actually watch my content. I don't talk shit about you enough for you to do that. We know that Alyssa Mercante, the only content she likes to watch is content of people talking shit about her and calling her out on her fuck shit. That's her favorite and only content she actually likes to watch. You're buying the arm. Oh my god. We actually have to go over that, Javi. Hold up. Let me look at that real quick. Let me get that bitch out the way real quick, actually. Because I have not watched that video. I haven't watched the Nintendo alarm clock bullshit. We're gonna check it out right now, though.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary.
Did they show like a real version of this clock? Nintendo Alarmo.
Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo.
Does anyone actually have an alarm clock anymore, though? Like, my alarm clock is my phone. I'm speed running reacts now. It's crazy. Yo, Doba Fett, what's good, my guy? How much is this bitch?
Do you hear that? The alarm is going off. But Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day.
Oh, you use your phone, your Apple Watch?
That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds.
Wait, bro, the clock is watching you? The fucking clock is watching you? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. I know what Nintendo's doing, man. Nintendo's watching you to see if you fucking use emulators.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
They're watching you now. They're trying to sneak into your bedroom, watch your PC gaming habits. You play any fucking video game, emulate it. That game that they refuse to sell it to you, they're coming for that ass.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm gonna expose you.
Facts, Dragoon Knight. Nintendo definitely fucking creeping. Bro. Yo, son. They literally said that the fucking clock is watching you. I'm out, bro. I'm fucking out. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's like the shit with that whole Connect thing. Like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I don't trust nothing. You're telling me that a fucking alarm clock is watching me sleep. That's not supposed to be fucking creepy? Are you fucking kidding me, dog? What the fuck is Nintendo doing? Fuck out of here with this bullshit alarm clock. Where's the real fucking hardware, assholes? Where's the Nintendo Switch 2? Where the fuck is it? Ridiculous, bro. Reminds me of the old Mario alarm clock from the N64 days. I never had one. They climbing in your windows, snatching your people up. Yo, classic.
Like here, with the sound of coins from Super Mario Odyssey.
Doesn't come off as creepy as fuck. Not at all.
Or here.
It's watching you sleep. No big deal.
3. And here, from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. The music combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule.
Yeah, I don't think that this product has any reason to exist.
When you get out of bed,
What's up, Superior Nerd? And the product is quite frankly kind of creepy.
oh, a fanfare plays and the alarm comes to an end.
Who asked for this? Who gives a fuck?
You see, Alarmo detects movement with its motion sensor.
Uh-huh.
And responds to your actions with sounds.
Yo, Cheapin, what's good with you, my guy?
Alarmo stops automatically, without you needing to touch it. Keep in mind, though, the alarm will get more intense the longer it takes for you to get up. So, rise and shine.
Yo, Harmon definitely, this is a day one for Harmon.
You can set an alarm inspired by 5 games.
Mario Odyssey, obviously.
Odyssey.
Good choice.
Pikmin
4. Nice. I haven't played Pikmin 4, and I love Pikmin. I love Pikmin 1 and 2. 3 I didn't care for too much.
Splatoon 3.
Nice, nice. Nobody
Ring Fit
cares.
Adventure.
Garbage, throwaway. No one's gonna use this one.
And The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Obvious choice.
Each game
Splat
features
me
7
awake,
alarm
Nintendo.
varieties
Oh my
known
god.
as scenes. and they all have their own combination of music and sounds. And when you connect to the internet, you can get more alarms as free updates as they become available. Besides the alarm function,
if you're deaf,
Alarmo
you're
is
fucked.
packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as sleepy sounds, which play when you get into bed and help you wind down.
Yo, John Bon Zombie, what's good, my guy?
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Oh, man, Greg!
Want to stay single? Buy an Alarmo.
Dude, you're not lying. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10, bro. This is... Dude, John Bon Zombie, you were watching the creepiest fucking alarm clock. The alarm clock that watches you. I don't know, man. Alright, Superior Nerd. Superior Nerd got out of work. Congratulations to you. You survived another prison sentence. That's how I feel, bro. Every time I get out of work, it's like, yes, I just survived another prison sentence. Already have the demons to watch me. I don't need this damn. Yeah, I just don't see the reason why to buy this other than, oh, it's Nintendo. That's it.
Your sleep and movement while in bed.
Nobody cares about this, really.
And Hourly Chime, which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of the hour.
Yes, please let our device annoy you so that you could justify your purchase. How much is this fucking thing?
Add some play to the start of your day. Alarmo. For a limited time, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo is only available for purchase online by paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and Canada. Starting today,
I'm not surprised.
Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo will also be available to purchase in person at the Nintendo New York store while supplies last.
Dude, imagine if like there's a line wrapped around the building for this fucking piece of shit. They will patent alarm clocks for sure, Jason. Absolutely. It's $100 for this pile of shit? Jeez. How many hentai games you own on your Switch? All of them. Yeah, that shit is trash, bro. I don't know how anyone would fucking want that. I'm so cynical, too. I don't know. Like, I just feel like there's no reason for an alarm clock to exist anymore. There just isn't. Must be fucking real now. New York, shocking. Yeah, shit is just retarded, really. Nintendo just capitalizing off of their fucking name. Alright, what do we got next here? Oh yeah, let's watch this Alyssa Mercante subject. Alright, this exhibit. Shout out to my boy Smash JT. Lindo recommended we watch this video, so shout out to Lindo.
Alyssa Mercante is in.
Alright. Let me see. Alright, so Smash JT, Kotaku activist gets destroyed by base dev. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The news once again, being publicly humiliated by the Moon Studios director after she steps into a Twitter conversation and starts outright attacking him. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. And this is next level unhinged. What Alyssa Mercante goes off on this rant trying to take down this studio director because for whatever reason, which I didn't even get out of this, she was trying to take him down, trying to claim things about him, saying these awful things, calling him awful names.
Well, yo, honestly, shout out to Smash JT. You know, he comes off as a very like a really safe, you know, quote unquote safe YouTuber and shit. But this dude is literally about to be sued by Alyssa Mercante supposedly, and he just doesn't give a fuck. He's still making videos exposing her fuckery. So shout out to him. Yeah, Smash JT's a cool dude. Shout out to him. Lindo says she just recently deleted all her comments against that dev. Yeah, she just recently blocked me after talking shit about me and me finding out about it and me commenting casually on a tweet that she was talking shit, about me on. But yeah, she wants to waste her money. No, she wants to waste other people's money, Javi. She's not putting it. Bro, man, we already know what it is.
But not really giving a reason as to why he's that awful, except for, it was tough studio conditions. He tried his best, but sometimes there are disagreements at the office. And that doesn't fly with someone
She
like
got
Alyssa.
humbled hard
she
by
has to
Deb.
get her way and let everyone know what a raging lunatic she is. Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out smashjt.com for the full and extremely exhaustive article going through every single screenshot, information, all the stuff I could find from this exchange, because it was extremely extensive, going through multiple people, conversations, and everything that was taking place there. So if you're interested in getting the long version of what I'm going over in this video, check it out. It's in the link below. In a viral social media exchange, Alyssa Mercante, an activist from Kotaku, known for her misleading takes, lawsuit threats, and contacting my wife trying to get us divorced, among a laundry list of other personal attacks she's made on the internet.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Spectre!
9,000!
Something my best friend pointed out. The Alarmo doesn't work if another person is on the bed with you, meaning it's for single people. Harmon, day 1.
Holy shit. That's crazy. So specifically, wow. That is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, dude, like, we're gonna get a Harmon Smith fucking live stream of him sleeping in his recliner, because I'm convinced he doesn't have a real bed. I'm convinced that is where he spends his life, on that fucking recliner. He sleeps on the recliner. He plays video games on the recliner. He probably washes his own ass with a rag on that recliner. If he washes his ass, I don't know. That's still up for debate. But that dude, we need a Harmon Smith video or live stream where he's sleeping and we actually watch how the Alarmo works in real life, and not this video that is obviously doctored. Yo, my man. Josh, what's good with you, brother? He's banging that recliner. No! He goons on the recliner? Oh my god. Jesus. Y'all are terrible. How dare you?
Entire video game community at large recently found herself dismantled by no one other than Thomas Mahler, the director behind Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp.
Two take care of yourself, brother.
Games. If you haven't
the Goon
played
Kleiner is
definitely
crazy.
Check them out. They're good along the lines of Metroidvanias, but a lot more in depth. Great graphics, amazing story.
I played the first Ori. Solid game. Very beautiful. Very well done. Like, dev team, they're a good studio. They really are. I need to play a second game.
I enjoyed them immensely. What started out as a heated online interaction quickly evolved into an outright schooling by Mahler, whose calm, composed response stood in stark contrast to Mercante's rude and extremely confrontational approach. But
yeah, it's so weird that Alyssa is just, she always like just pulls shit out of her ass. Figuratively. I don't know if literally, that's up for debate. But yeah, she just always comes out of her ass. Big fucking pause, holy shit. I want to throw up now. I want to throw up now. Allegedly. I said she comes out of her ass. Oh man. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't fucking surprise me, yo. But like she always just has some stupid shit to say, and she has no self-control. That's her biggest problem. So she ends up looking foolish a lot. Alyssa Mercante. Oh my god.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Alyssa gets a train ran on her in the gaming space.
Hey, yo. I don't know about that, and I definitely do not want to witness any of that. But thank you so much for the too, brother. Lindo says, I've seen her old tweets before. She worked at Kotaku. She was always attention seeking and hoping to go viral. Doesn't surprise me. You could tell that that's just her entire demeanor. She's all about that. And she doesn't care what she has to do in order to go viral. Like every day is just like you would think that she would get bored of it, or someone in her position, given her situation, would get bored of it, but she just loves it. I think that she's in her own little paradise. But everyone knows that this bitch is like batshit insane. Yo, ignorance is bliss, man. Ignorance is bliss. Like somehow she's in her own little fucking like, dude, she thinks she's like king of the hill, man. She thinks that she's king of the castle. It's hilarious.
Before we even get to Alyssa and the exchange that she had with him, we need to go back to the very beginning of this to give the full picture of exactly what transpired from a user by the name of Quaylog or Quahog? Anyways, this person apparently claimed to take this high horse standing ground of I am better than everyone because I worked on the games in the game industry at Xbox and Ori, and I know all about these games because I worked on them. Well, turns out she didn't. Before ultimately going private, Quaylog wrote on Twitter, "Hey new folks, I'm Ray. I work in the gaming industry in..."
Dude, I seen that shit. I seen that tweet. Hold on, why is this shit so off right now? I seen that tweet. It was kind of wild. Like she was saying all types of crazy shit, and then the dev came out and was like, "I'm sorry, but who the fuck are you?" You. My bad, I just had to fix that shit real quick. I was like, what the hell?
UX R&D and game production. Straight up outright lie, by the way, right off the bat, that Alyssa Mercante tries to go bat for and defend, but we'll get to that in a second. This person lies through their teeth multiple times as to what their position is in the game industry, what they do in respect to it, and how they work in it, because everything they said really isn't what they do. I worked on various software and hardware for the Xbox. I now work as an independent media producer and had the privilege of working on the Dota Internationals 2023 and other gaming media projects. This person just straight up lied about their resume because no, they didn't work in the game industry, especially to the level and length that she says she did here. Someone must have alerted Thomas because he replied to her saying, "Hey, I'm the director behind both Ori games, and I don't know who you are and how you are affiliated with Ori." Like, he's calling her out straight up like, "You said you worked on these games and you're in the game industry, but I'm the director of the studio, and I've never heard of you before. I worked with Xbox user research. I was the URA for global publishing during 2018 to 2020. Nice to meet you." Acting like, "Oh yeah, no, I did work on the game. You might not."
What?
Have noticed, but I actually worked in the research department with Microsoft with this game, so we probably didn't cross paths. What is the user research project that she worked on? Well, according to her own LinkedIn, and shout out to Wizards of OGL for finding this, she worked as a telemarketer for the user research project manager. So,
dude.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Exactly. You might not have heard of me, but I'm kind of a big deal. Yo, people really just be out here outright fucking lying just to sound like they're credible. That is insane. Wow.
expose you.
Yo, that is hilarious, though.
I mean, she made some outbound calls trying to find out research and information about people in the gaming community on what games would be prioritized and what they like. I think? Like, what the hell did you even do? She also tweeted before ultimately deleting because she was caught in yet another lie saying, "Yep, I worked with Xbox user research / Deb Henderson." Thomas Mahler wrote back, "That could explain it. I didn't want to cause any trouble. I just saw you posting that you worked on Ori and I had no idea who you are. Since you're calling people names online, I thought it was important to inform people that you never actually worked for Moon Studios and that you didn't ever directly engage with anyone at Moon. Always
Oh
nice to
my
meet people,
God.
Ray, even those you disagree with."
Oh my God. Bro.
Gotcha, bitch. I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, she got fucking obliterated to the Shadow Realm. Holy fuck, dude. That is crazy. Yo, straight up a fatality, man. Holy fuck.
Which, honestly, you couldn't have said it nicer if you tried.
Damage.
Apparently, this person, Quaylog, had been going off talking about how people at Moon Studios are terrible, and she worked there, and she knew people, and she was saying awful things about them. And Thomas was just trying to clear the air like, "We don't know who you are, and you're saying these awful things about us, and then you're also saying you represent us when you're straight up lying about it?" Saying she worked on the game when she was a telemarketer is what Mad Cad Lad wrote on Twitter. "I grew apples that eventually became freeze-dried food for the astronauts. I'm a rocket scientist." Pointing out just...
Yo, motherfuckers is crazy, bro. She really does have a YouTube. Wow. I'm not at all surprised. It's almost like this bitch really, really wants attention to promote other things.
Just how utterly ridiculous it was that she said she worked on the game when she had nothing to do with it. Enter Alyssa Mercante. With
Oh
the
my
first thing
God.
she says, "You're a dickhead." Why would you start out with that? First off, because I feel like his responses were quite measured and they weren't aggressive or rude whatsoever. He was just trying to make sure that people didn't confuse someone talking crap about his company with someone who actually worked at his company. To which Thomas
Yeah.
Mahler replied to Alyssa, "I don't know who you are."
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro. I just snapped that motherfucker, bro. I just
Yo.
snapped that
I
bro.
don't even know who the fuck you are. It's crazy.
Oh,
Oh my God, dude. Shit is funny as fuck.
Which is classic because this probably broke Alyssa. She probably thinks everyone knows me.
Message
I'm
it to me,
friends with
John,
Jeff
on
Keighley.
Discord.
I rub shoulders with everyone in the game industry.
If you
I'm
can.
a big deal when it comes to Giant Bomb Couch. You guys maybe saw me on that. I got kind of internet famous, and now I'm trying to recapture that by attacking people again right now. You don't know me? Alyssa tried to clap back with, "Maybe you forgot," and clipped what looked to be an article from a past Kotaku post saying,
Oh
Mahler
my God,
sometimes
dude.
argued with the veterans that he brought in, and he
yo.
changed his mind about the decisions they made.
I cannot believe this. Yo, we got the bigot army pulling up. Holy shit, they clapping cheeks, bro. They stealing wives and clapping cheeks. What up, yo?
Bigot army raid clapping your cheeks.
Hey, I appreciate you guys for being here, man. Thank you so much, Hypno. Shout out to you, my guy. Yo, Hypno was fucking clapping. Speaking of clapping cheeks, Hypno was clapping cheeks so hard on fucking Twitter yesterday that he got in trouble. he got put in Twitter jail for like half of a day. Fucking hilarious, bro. What a beast. Shout out to Hypno, man. Shout out to the homie, man. But I appreciate y'all pulling up. Crow, Rhoda, Adam has returned. Jason, YOT Wolf, appreciate you. Bugsy, Scott, Rob. Good to see you guys. Sinus, appreciate y'all, man. Mimi, J Viper, y'all clapping cheeks. I see you. Midnight Mike. Trying to live my glory days by attacking more people. Yeah, that's her only move. She's like a one-trick pony. But Biotee Wolf, thank you so much for the too, brother. Appreciate you. Sai, appreciate you. Barry, relaxing. Some dope mojo. Yo, the biggest is here. Alfredo is back. Good to see you, my guy. But guys, you know what it is? You know what we do? Just shout out to the homie Hypno, man. He's a good fucking dude. You guys are looking for someone that puts on the entertainment. You're always looking for someone to watch. Check out my boy Hypnotic. This is his YouTube channel, dropping it in the chat. That's the homie, man. Good fucking dude. He looks out for his people, man. I appreciate you, brother. At the end was legendary. He burned Alyssa so hard. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like the stream. Yes, if you guys can like the stream, it does help me out. I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you so much. But let me see, where we at? Oh shit, damn, 118 likes. All right, thank you guys, everyone in the chat. I appreciate you guys, man. We always have a goal of hitting 100 likes on the stream, and you guys are fucking beasts. You guys are an amazing chat as always. Thank you so much, man. Hypno says 20 minutes left on the ban. Fuck yeah, back at it again, baby. Yeah. Dude, yo, fucking Hypnotic gets like a little slap on the wrist. The first slap on the wrist I got was a fucking permaban. Imagine that shit, bro. Yo, fucking Twitter went from hating men, then Elon bought it, and now they hate women. You have to identify as a dude in order to get by on Twitter these days. Holy shit. 124 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see this chick's channel. I'm actually curious. Oh, you provided all the details. Holy shit. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what kind of nonsense. This chick who claims to have worked on Ori games. Damn, she's actually, she got 65k subs. She has a pretty good channel, like, in terms of... Oh, she only uploads, like, once a month, once or twice a month. Does she stream often? Oh, she does stream often. Damn, like, you really had to, bro, you could just, keep working on your craft instead of having to lie. I mean, you could have just did that. Amazing. So, yeah, I mean, she has a channel that gets traction to whatever extent. I don't know why she had to go and lie and pretend that she's actually a game developer when she isn't. She hasn't worked on any of the games that she fucking claimed she was. That's crazy. But, that's just how these people are, man. Big fucking lies. Yo, Jerry, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Aztec Warrior, ¿qué pasó? Latino heat. But, let's continue watching Smash JT's video. I'm a game developer, worked on Sex with Hitler 2. Oh my god. I could tell you were very passionate about that project, huh? Terrible. How dare you?
And would overrule them. Mueller would also forget about the agreements and then argue for the opposite
Furry
to
Hitler
happen.
too.
And
Ugh,
that impacted
that's
the work
crazy.
of multiple people, multiple developers said. So, okay, fair enough. Maybe Mahler made a few mistakes. Maybe he said something and changed his mind. Okay, I don't know Mahler. He could be the nicest guy in the world. He could be the most awful developer in the world. Honestly, based off of Ori and how great the games were, I'm leaning towards he's a good developer. Probably clashes with people once in a while to try to make the best product possible.
I mean, look, man, the thing is, look, all people care about, all gamers care about is if the product's good. Everything else is just standing on a soapbox or virtue signaling. Is the product good or not? And judging by the success of Him, his team, Ori 1 and 2 are beloved games. They're a good developer.
Because that's kind of what happens in game development. But an activist wouldn't know that. Mahler then took
When did
way more
Alex's
time
audience
than
get here?
anybody could ever
No.
expect to be cordial with Alyssa, because
This
she
is Lazy
hasn't
Gang,
earned this,
damn it.
but as he explained later, he had some free time to address the situation and took full advantage of it. And honestly, this is the biggest and best roast I've seen in a very long time. Hey Alyssa, you're apparently a journalist from Kotaku, so I'm guessing you haven't worked in actual game development.
Damn.
Let me try to explain the thing that you posted about, which I'm guessing was from that hit piece from a few years back. Oh, a hit piece from Kotaku?
Oh,
You don't
no.
say. Yes, I'm guilty of what's stated in that image, and that's okay, because this is the normal creative process. Holy crap!
Absolutely, Sinus. Like, people don't like their boss. That's the norm. You either respect your boss or you don't. That's all it is, really, at the end of the day. Nobody actually likes their authority figures. Come on, man.
That is what we call, Alyssa, listen up and try to take a note here if you have your book out. Accountability. He made some mistakes. He said I could have been better. That's me. What?
Cass, I wouldn't know who Minxie was without Alex, and I wouldn't know you without Minxie. So, hey, man. All that's... It's a beautiful thing. We connect together. We fucking meet new people. Like, it's wonderful. Absolutely. And shout out to both of them, because Alex is fucking dope and Minxie is fucking dope, man. They're awesome. And they both happen to have been in Florida, but I'm hearing that all the people that I fuck with, so far I've heard that they're all doing all right. Yo, absolutely, anime operator. Like, it really is wild. I'm grateful. And you connect with so many dope people. Minxie is fucking awesome. Absolutely. All her tweets are very professional, respectful, while still flaming them. Yeah. Absolutely. Josh, I'm happy I found you too, man.
What you said there, that happened. And I'm owning it, and I'm trying to be better for it. What an absolute Chad. We brought lots of veterans into Moon
Absolutely,
because
man. Everyone I know is okay, which
want
is,
to get the opportunity
you
to
know,
work on great projects.
I'm
And
grateful.
that's our goal at Moon. We always set out to create the kind of games we'd love to play ourselves that fill some hole in the market because for some reason, these holes haven't been filled yet. And so we're all incredibly passionate about what we do. With great talent comes lots of enthusiasm and passion, which absolutely leads to arguments, because ultimately, everyone is working hard on getting their vision into the game.
Man, we have a sick
but
fucking
also,
community.
everyone at Moon understands that we're working together.
Javi, I'm good with Florida, dog. Y'all can have all of Florida, the whole thing. All right, you could have the entire thing, bro. I don't want no part of that. You could take all the land. I'll stick my ass to where I'm at. All right, up north from y'all. Yeah, you could be the whole Florida man meme. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well.
As a team. So the point of these arguments is then to try to convince each other
Built-in
why
damage
this
report.
or
I'm
that
alive with
solution would
power.
be the best
Yes,
thing for the
hobby.
game we're making.
Fuck yeah,
and
brother.
the best solution ought to win. Sounds like a very base developer trying to make the best game possible, and clashing with people is part of the experience in game development. Again,
Oh,
as
we know
roasted
you're a
her
different
right off the
breed down
bat,
there, Rob.
She's never worked in game development. She has no idea what the environment is. I have, by the way. Well, at least in quality assurance. And sure, I've had my disagreements with people on the team there, and we hashed it out. We tried
Xavier's
to figure out,
also a
oh,
Florida
that's
man.
bug. Well, it
Shit,
could be
I'm
a
glad
bug,
you're
but it's
doing all
also
right,
a feature if you look
Xavier.
at it from the specific angle. Yes, there were situations like that, and I even brought some of those directly to the developers, sat with them, and talked about them. These situations happen in game development. But again,
I don't know what they're expecting. Like, just people that haven't been in the trenches have such unrealistic expectations about what comes from game developers. Like, more often than not, people that have a vision, like a genuine vision, and have a plan, yeah, they might be a little heavy-handed. That's completely normal because they have the vision, they want to carry out the vision, they have the plan, they have a timeline. Like, bro, this is not some shit that you could bullshit on. Like, they have to hit deadlines, they have to get things done. That, you know, it's it's the leader's job to push the product, not the product, the project, I should say, forward. Oh my god, Hypno really clapped your cheeks, hey yo. Like, that's a part of the job, and sometimes that can get a little more heavy-handed than people like. It happens. Um, but at the end of the day, man, it's something that sometimes is gonna happen, and people need to stop acting like little bitch boys over it. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Unless, like, it became, like, violent or something, like, nobody cares.
Alyssa is an activist. She's not someone that has a care or passion for how a game actually gets made. She cares more about the
You have an
activist
alligator
portion of it,
turtle?
that everyone's being treated nicely and holding hands and singing Kumbaya.
That's
and then
crazy. I never
magically
heard of
a
that.
game gets born. Mahler continues, it is often a chaotic process, but it's controlled chaos. And yes, absolutely, every now and then, I have to put my foot down and set the direction. Because I'm the game director,
Putting his
and
foot down like
ultimately,
Alex.
it's
Holy
my
shit.
responsibility to ensure that everyone knows where things are headed and that decisions get made. And yes, it also happened that I agreed to a certain decision, playtested some more, and changed the direction after. Again, to me, this is part of the normal process since things get clearer and clearer, the more stuff gets implemented, and the more we play and test. Which again goes back to the development process of a game. It's not just you walk in and magically the game happens. You have to clash. That's part of the problem with the journalism today is they just expect everyone to be perfectly happy at the company and nobody have any confusion or frustration or challenges to say, hey, what you're doing might not be the best direction. And this toxic positivity environment that they've created is exactly why a lot of games have started to suck. Because everyone's afraid to stand up for themselves and say, wait a second, why are we doing this with this game? Gamers aren't actually going to like that. We don't need to virtue signal to them. Let's make it good. To me, all this is just how creative work happens. It can be painful, but my job, like any good director, is to understand what's going on and make sure the right decisions get made, even if some work might get rendered useless in the process. See here, even Miyamoto is guilty of that, and he talks about the—
Dude, it's like, hey, we can clearly distinguish the people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about from the person that clearly knows what it is to be in it. Like, come on, bro. Fucking ridiculous. Like, it's sad that he even has to explain himself. All right, we know Alyssa Mercante knows fuck all about all this shit. The other chick exposed for being an outright liar. Yeah, no one did question to start Concord, huh? Josh, he signed off as dickhead because she started off calling him that. Yeah, that was funny too. I saw that.
upending the table situation, which is a fascinating resource, which again, check out smashjt.com for the full link of all this stuff. I'll go through it with that in that article there. But he goes into great length and great details explaining to Alyssa why she has absolutely no concept of how a game gets made, but yet she's trying to tell this guy why he's wrong. A few years back, we hired some folks that didn't really fit our culture, so we had to part ways with them. And then this article happened.
I know, it sounds a little bit based, low-key.
Wasn't a great feeling to see some ex-Moon folks talk badly behind our backs, but ultimately it just made it clear that these folks shouldn't have worked at Moon in the first place, and I hope they're happier now wherever they landed. I don't know why you're out here cursing out game developers and what your whole deal is, but I hope that gave you some insight into the creative process and its messiness and beauty. I hope you have a nice day. Yours, Dickhead. Which is probably the best ending to—
That shit is funny as fuck, man. Oh man, and just by how Alyssa tends to be, you can tell that she's fucking sizzling. Like, you just know she was sizzling reading that. Aztec Warrior says, "Yo, Cass, I just started working. I will become a PC demigod." Hell yeah, brother! Congratulations on your job. I hope everything goes well, man. And I hope that everything you plan to do, you accomplish it. And more. Definitely huge coat. Easily huge coat.
To a long note I have seen ever. Like, by titling himself what she tried to attack him with was the perfect full circle connection that Alyssa could not have a response to. Fully embracing her attacks and being like, okay, you're gonna call me this name, and this is why you're pigeonholing me into this circumstance, and I'm just gonna own it and be like, okay, you think I'm that? Sure. Here's
Yeah, I mean,
why
what
you're
can you do?
completely wrong about everything, and you're an embarrassment to the entire video game industry. The whole entire exchange highlights a very significant issue in the game industry: the gigantic gap between journalism and game development. Mercante's extremely rude approach didn't stand a chance against Mahler's calm, educated, and experienced explanation of how real game development actually works. This is why the activists posing as journalists need to move on to another career. They are hurting the entire video game industry by attacking the very
Shit
devs
getting real
that
right
are
now.
making great games just to prop themselves up and get attention. Or in
Yep.
this case, starting with someone that was pretending that they worked in the industry and pretending that they had more experience in it, to use that as a platform to leap from and trying to get a higher position where they have no business even being there in the first place.
Yep.
And Mahler did a great job putting all of these people in their place.
That's
and
a
if
fact.
you haven't yet, check out Moon Studios and start favoriting some of these games and download them or purchase them, because you know what? This is the kind of developer that deserves the community's support. Someone that stands up for the
got you,
gamers
Drake.
and, more importantly, the game themselves, the integrity of the game they're putting together, and not letting that get compromised by an outsider that has no idea what the hell's going on in the first place. Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. Again, the article has a lot more information, all the screenshots that I could find before everyone started privating their accounts and taking this stuff offline, because a lot of the stuff came down. I saw it happening in real time
Yeah, of course. Just got a private after being exposed.
today. I'm
Got
like,
delete.
oh, man,
Got delete
this
after being
is a
exposed for
situation.
Alyssa as well.
I appreciate
Shit.
you guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you like what I'm doing, please consider hitting that join button. And as always,
Hey,
you
man.
stay smashing.
Fucking check out Smash JT, man. He stays on top of these fucking losers, bro. He did a good job talking about this situation. Shout out to him. Oh yeah, I did see that side scrollers did mention me. Yep. I don't know if
About
it's
how
timestamped.
censorship bad. Oh.
So here's the post that you were talking about. This is from Cult Classic Cage at Mario Kart over on X. Nice handle, by the way. Hell yeah, way to snag that one.
What can I say? What can I say, brother?
I decided to do my best to cover positive content or games instead of woke discussions / salt content. And guess what? It leads to bleeding interesting in your channel overall. It's almost like the whole "why don't you talk about games" crowd is just moral grandstanding, right? And this is, she has a thing here talking about how she got more views, talking about, the negative aspect of this.
I'm famous now. Oh my god.
Once again, I have a degree in journalism. This is
basic common
not
sense
new
on
to anybody,
YouTube.
right? There's a phrase that goes back to the
On Twitter as well.
1890s, turn of the previous century, that was instituted.
People
called,
suddenly want to
that's-
pretend that
if it
this isn't a
leads, it
reality.
leads. You guys ever heard that before?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Old statement from the newspaper back in the day. People say, "Oh, clickbait content on YouTube." Congratulations, you just learned about journalism 101.
Exactly.
Right?
Like this shit harpens back a ways. Like people do not give a fuck about your tweet unless it says something like that is some console war shit, or saying something that's like a statement that takes it to someone else. Like, like those are the tweets that get the most traction, the latest hot take of the day. Like, this is all the shit that goes viral on Twitter. Like, this is no different than anywhere else, man. It's no fucking different. And I got, like, and what's weird is motherfuckers that are like, oh, the whole, they really need to bring community notes to YouTube. That the thing was that already existed. That community notes already existed on YouTube. YouTube just said, nah, fuck that. We need to protect the pussies that are bullshit artists on YouTube. The people that we constantly call out for their fuck shit. Well, yeah, let's remove the dislikes. That was the community notes. If someone posted a video and it was complete total bullshit, guess what? You could see the dislike ratio. If there was a fuck ton of dislikes, you automatically knew, oh, the video is bullshit. What are we doing? You're literally like fighting for something that y'all motherfuckers supported taking away because it hurts people's feelings. Just put the fucking dislike button back and let people see the dislikes. That's all you have to do. That is literally the fucking community note. Like, people are so stupid. So dumb. Yo, nobody was good with you, fam. It said, thanks. My tweet went viral. Men don't want to date over single moms. They don't want to continue another dude's saved game. Damn. Oh, yeah, I could imagine that definitely made a lot of single bitches upset. But the dislike button hurts billion-dollar corporations. So, are we allowed to community note the billion-dollar corporations? Just asking for a friend. Oh, no. Man, fuck your lighter, Josh. No lighter for you. No lighter for you, Josh. Oh, man. Hold on one second. But, yeah, like, if you actually want a community note shit, tell YouTube to bring back the dislike counter. You gonna get me a spot on side scrollers? I mean, it would definitely be cool, but, like, needs to be someone near that's a little spicy, a little entertaining. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind anybody here personally. But I don't know, like, kind of a little, subdued. I'm already subdued as it is when I'm on other people's podcasts. Like, I need someone that's a little crazy. Make shit fun, you know? See, I kind of just do my own fuck shit on my channel, but if I'm on other people's channel, I kind of chill back a little. How about you go on side scrollers with Alex? Oh my god. I would fucking want to kill him. Yo. Yo, he would go he would get like insane levels of fucking ADD and just go on insane fucking tirade. You miss the dislikes? Bro, everyone misses dislikes. I mean, we all have it anyway. We just, use the fucking we know how to basically restore this shit, man. Like, just a Google extension away, bro. Like, it's just stupid that you're hiding something that's like you can't hide it. You're hiding it, but you can't hide it. Must be because I'm on reality-based meow. Absolutely. Yeah, Mercante blocked me too. After I let her know that, oh, I noticed that you screenshotted and reposted what I said on Twitter. Huh. It's talking shit about me. Fucking hilarious. And then what was hilarious was when I was like, yeah, I see that you're talking shit about me, and clearly we know you don't actually watch my content. She would like reply to what I said and then immediately retweet her own tweet just to get other people to come in and confirm her biases, like to back her up. Like, let me just say this and then retweet it so I can call all my fucking gremlins, all right, to come out, all my roaches that support me to come out from the woodwork and fucking fight this person that I disagree with fundamentally. Like, it's so desperate. So fucking desperate. Pathetic. But yeah. But it's cool, man. Side scrollers mentioned me. I appreciate that. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to be on there. I don't know if I just feel like it'd be kind of very, I don't know. I guess I'd be kind of like bored a little bit. It's like some of the subject matter can be entertaining, and then some of it's like, it's not really something I'd dive into very much. But it would be an experience for sure. It definitely would be an experience. roaches to do that, and I personally do not. I definitely do not. It's only about 2 hours at least, yeah. So that's not bad. Passing out makes you stream. Fuck yeah, love it. Would absolutely love that. All right, what we got next? We got next up on the list, but I appreciate you sending me that, bro. Ziggy, what you doing, my guy? Oh, Zig, man. All right, so, oh no, oh god, we have Riri Gaming. Not Riri Gaming, anything but Riri Gaming, bro. All right, let's see what Riri Gaming has to say.
There are good enough rumors. Listen, I know there's good money in lying and rage baiting on YouTube, right?
You definitely lie a fuck ton, Reforge. Like, yo, this dude is a huge fucking liar. You definitely know better than anyone else, dog.
I know that pays good money to be a dishonest grifter, but
and that's exactly what you are.
Port beg for Halo, as I didn't even finish the Halo Infinite campaign. I played multiplayer with you guys a bunch and had fun, but I'm not port begging for Halo to go anywhere. I'm just doing basic market analysis, as you have someone like Tom Warren from The Verge saying that he heard it was being considered, and then when the Unreal announcement happens, what's he do? He taps the sign. He's like, hey, I need to remind you about this tweet when I said this back in June. So I know
oh
that,
my God.
people who are full
Jimmy
of
Neutron
hate in
at
their
it again.
heart and who lie every day and make money doing it by
The people that call me out on my bullshit are evil human beings. That's essentially what he's saying. And should be completely and totally disregarded. Okay, bro. Yo, Tommy, what's good, bro?
grifting off the content
He loves
of others.
Destiny 2. Yeah, he's a huge Destiny 2 fan.
Port begged for Halo, but it's basic analysis of like, this guy's plugged in and has sources, and he says he's hearing rumors that Halo's being considered for PlayStation, and when they announced the studio name change in Unreal, he's...
Let's be real now. You are a liar. You are a liar if you're somebody that claims to not want as much content on your platform as possible. The more games on your platform, the easier it is to access the content. Dude, that's the thing is, what's hilarious about PlayStation console gremlins is that they wish PlayStation could be like PC. PC has almost all of the games, not just PlayStation's games, not just Xbox's games, not just, all the third party, but like generational games that came out before I was even born. Like, PC has almost every fucking thing. Indies, fucking games old as fuck, fucking everything under the sun. Your games, their games, fucking Nintendo's games, like almost everything under the sun. PlayStation console gremlins wished that PlayStation was as viable as PC gaming is. They all do. Xbox fanboys wish that Xbox had all the games that PC had. So do Nintendo Switch gamers. Like, PC is the most fulfilled, the most complete platform in terms of library and catalog, and it's not even fucking close. It is not even fucking close. All this cope, all this, like, that's not who wants to play those old games? Oh, who wants to play those Xbox games? You obviously wish you had as much access to as much games as possible on your platform. Everybody does. Everybody fucking does. And if you say no, you're a fucking liar. No, I actually haven't played First Descendant, Furious Dan. I've heard a lot of things, and I've wanted to dive into it, but it's so hard to fucking have time for service-based games. But I heard it's awesome. If I had like the extra time, I definitely would jump into it. Cast has been canceled. Kick debut win. I've actually streamed on Kick in the past. It's just that it's hard to convince people to go to Kick. And so I just had to consider my limited time. in terms of just generally speaking versus what I felt the trajectory of having a Kick account and streaming on a Kick account would get me. And sadly, I came to the conclusion not very far for the time invested. So I was excited about the Red Dead Redemption PC port till I found out it was 50. Yeah, I get it. It's definitely a little steep. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably get it. I'm not gonna lie. I know that one of my Steam family members already bought it. So like we at least have one copy. But for me, I don't really utilize like I have a family group where we share our games, but honestly I don't really use their games very much. I just if I want something I just buy it usually. Or you guys do this thing where you gift me all this stuff. And now I'm mad at you for gifting me all this stuff and you shouldn't fucking gift me all this stuff. So either I buy it or you guys gift it to me, and that's how I just go about my gaming habits usually. Does it have Undead Nightmare? Yes, it does, Hopkins. Yes, it does. I mean, it all depends, If it is if it runs phenomenally, no issues, to certain people it could be worth it. Share that gory shit. I got Minxie a coffee. Might buy Alex one too. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Yo, gory's fucking dope. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm definitely gonna be playing a lot of games. Speaking of gifted games, how was Concord? Tommy, that would happen to be the game that I rejected. I don't really like to reject gifts, but I had to reject that one. I had to. I'm sorry. It's just thankfully I did. Didn't want anyone to waste money on that, and because I would never even boot it up. Yes, I rejected Dustborn too. I would rather be gifted like ridiculous games like that really terrible King Kong game that came out like a year ago, or Gollum. I would actually accept those, but I would not accept garbage like Dustborn or Concord. Like, not for me. Cassie, what modes does Sparking Zero have? Well, I know that they have a lot of different shit, but I can't even fucking name them. Like, I know they have the story mode. I know that they have exhibitions. I know they have online multiplayer versus. Yeah, I'm actually interested. Like, for me, I've been watching, content in regards to Sparking Zero, but I've also kind of been avoiding it. I just want to jump into it and fucking figure everything out for myself. I've owned the game. I own the game, but I haven't been able to boot it up yet or rep it because I own the base copy of the game, and then I tried to get the upgrade so I could get access to the game early, but unfortunately it wouldn't work for me, so I have to wait, unfortunately. So it's okay to reject blatantly rude gifts. I don't want to be rude like that, Lois, because I do appreciate people's kindness. It's not like they didn't put their money, it's not like they didn't put up their own money for it. I do appreciate it, but no thank you. Dustboard is game of the year. Oh my god. Gollum was okay. Not as bad as Concord, I suppose. Yo, Hargeet, what's good with you, homie? Dude, I don't know, Hargeet, I don't know if you watched Happy Console Gamer's review of Gollum. He's a Lord of the Rings guy, and he kind of didn't believe that the game was bad, even though he heard a lot of bad things, so he had to try it for himself. And it was a funny video. Like, he felt, basically, he was harsh on the game, and he felt really bad about it, but he couldn't help it. He was like, no, I can't with this. And I'm just like, damn. That's unfortunate, because I know, a lot of people would love to get more Lord of the Rings games, but, better games. But yeah, I'd rather play Gollum than play Concord, because Gollum is like a really bad video game, but it isn't it's not. I like playing jank games. Like, there is fun in playing jank games. There's no fun in playing something that looks so boring and mundane and really just uninteresting or downright ridiculous characters like Concord. Same thing with Dustborn. There really is no fun in playing something like that. Something that's blatantly ridiculous in really in ways that are distasteful. I'd rather play like the really shitty King Kong game that's really poorly developed, but it's so bad that it's actually kind of funny. So that's the stuff I would rather play if you're gonna gift me something that's like, oh, it'd be funny to get cast to play this bullshit. Like, you know, that's the type of bullshit that I don't mind. I actually was hoping Gollum was good, looked interesting. Yeah, it could have been interesting as shit. It definitely could have. It's kind of unfortunate, man. There were a lot of stupid things in it. The gameplay was okay. Story was meh. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I felt represented when Concord got removed. Yo, anime operator, shout out to you, dog. Hold on. Furious Dance says Sweet Baby Inc. locked down their website for real? Let's see. Don't lie to me. I'm curious. No, it's still up. Yeah, they don't really have a reason to lock it down. Smash uploaded a video. They must have fixed it then. I don't know. It's fine here. Sweet baby stink. Oh no. Seriously, Smash JT just said it. I mean, I'm on it right now, as you guys can see. They removed the project list. Yeah, that I'm not seeing. Hold on. Featured projects. But they would show like future projects too, right? This is stuff that's already come out, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they definitely remove stuff. That I do know for sure. Huh. Interesting. Learn more. Oh god. Oh, this website is hurting my fucking eyes. For many reasons. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to hide their future projects. Award winning. Oh man. Yo, Fonz, what up? Yeah, some peeps got mad at me on Twitter, as per usual, over the most mundane throwaway tweet, bro. It went from me saying, yeah, unfortunately, most people, especially the ones that say like, hey, why don't you do positive content? Yeah, they don't actually want positive content. And the reality that, hey, the algorithm doesn't really promote positive content. That's something that's universal, really, when it comes to Twitter, when it comes to YouTube, etc., etc., etc. I tweeted that out and showed a couple of my videos where I'm showing that. That's kind of just how it is. Yeah, this website is bright. Let me get off this shit. I basically said that, and motherfuckers went from, hey, you know, let's blame you for that. Let's blame you, and also let's call you racist, Cass, for having this discussion. Like, huh? What the fuck? What are we doing, bro? So many people I thought were cool with me, suddenly they ain't cool with me no more. They could have hit me up in DMs. I mean, hey, man, what can I do, man? Y'all cultivate our own audience. Yeah, I just wish that people were more honest. Like, look, we definitely do cultivate our audience. But the thing is, it's like, it's just a weird situation in which
It's over 9,000!
Avi!
What, 9,000?
I don't want peace, I want problems. Always. Smiling face with horns.
Absolutely. Like, here's the thing, like, the content that you put out, like, things change, like, situations change, or you put out a video and some people can deem it as positive or negative. It really just depends too. But yeah, you do to an extent cultivate your own audience. But there's a lot of people out here, even the ones that, you know, that bitch and whine. Why don't you make more positive content? You go and look on their Twitter, and see all the shit that they engage in is all like this fucking drama shit, and you're like, but you don't even like that. Like, what are we talking about? Like, at least be honest. That's all I'm saying. Just be fucking honest. Don't stand on a fucking soapbox. Don't say what don't say you want this. Meanwhile, everything you engage in is the opposite of that. And, bro, fucking do what the fuck you want to do. Like that's what I say at the end of the day. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. All the videos that I do make are shit that I want to make. It may be positive, it may be negative. It just happens to fall into something that I happen to want to cover that day. Like, people are just very dishonest with what they do and what they say that they want. And really, they're dishonest with like they just don't like someone. But the thing is, they want everyone else to dislike them, but they don't have a rational reason as to why they dislike this person. It's like, you're free to dislike anybody you want. You don't have to like people. That's completely fine. But to try and create reasons to try and get other people to dislike someone too, like, you have too much. Bro, you're wasting too much energy on things that aren't going to help you at all. Go do something with your life that actually benefits you. Oh, man. I do whatever content I want to do. Sometimes it bites me in the ass and sometimes it works. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm okay with that because I decide what I do. Exactly. Like, I'm tired of people telling me what I should and shouldn't do. Like, stop fucking telling me what to do. Because, like, dude, first off, I do what I want to do. I say this, I'm a selfish YouTuber. First and foremost, I make videos for me. That is the first level of that is number one for me. I make videos for me. Like, my channel is kind of like my diary at times. Like, I discuss things that I find interest in. Do I cover things that a lot of people around me constantly talk about too, that I'm not necessarily super interested in? Yeah, for sure. It really just varies, but first and foremost, I talk about what I want to talk about. There just may be different reasons why I talk about it, but hell yeah, like, we don't have to like each other's content all the time. It just completely, like, that's the thing, man. We all come at like how YouTube is. Like, YouTube is like, you have a channel. Like, the idea of your channel being like television from that perspective. That's why, like, every time I start a video, I say, yo, welcome back to the Cult Classic Cage Show. Like, that's how I see it. It's like a channel, like a literal channel. Disagreement is fun, Hargy. Like, here's the thing. You're honest about it. People that they'll get on their fucking soapbox and they'll pretend that, they're super moral and that they aren't tribalistic as fuck and that they want peace and kumbaya. You're full of shit. Be honest. I respect you more when you're honest. That's just what it is, man. That's how I feel. And people got really offended by that. I'm just saying, stop asking for shit that you don't want. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. You're an American, so your nature to hate being told what to do. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's good to see you, fellas. Good to see you too, Hargeet. I was listening to y'all's podcast while I was driving to work. It was good shit. Hargeet and I get shit on every week by somebody, but in the end, we don't care. We still gonna do our show the way we do. Exactly. Like, yeah, and there's things that sometimes I agree with, Hargeet on. Sometimes I disagree with Hargeet on. Sometimes I agree with you, Fawns, and sometimes I disagree with you, Fawns. But, like, you guys, like, the back and forth is very entertaining. That's what makes it fun. Like, if everyone just agreed on everything, or everyone took the, let's just be positive approach, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Eagle Screech, yo, I love those videos, those TikTok videos where, like, I was just watching a TikTok video where the video was like, when people talk about seeing the scenery in America, then they just show all sorts of insane fucking foods. It's like, yes, this is the scenery. You just hear like the fucking eagle screeching in the background with all the food. Yo, echo chambers suck. They do suck. It's boring. Absolutely. There's plenty of Puerto Rican spices here, baby. Let's go. We got that sazon, baby. Oh man, but man, what can you do, bro? I just found it interesting that like something I said, like stop asking for content you don't actually want. Stop standing on your little fucking bullshit ass soapbox. Like, it's crazy how many people got offended by that. It's like, huh. And it's so interesting how many like drama-oriented people got super offended by that. But I digress, man. People are hilarious. It's crazy how that turned into Cass is racist. Cass is an evil person. Cass is all these bad things. Like, okay, bro. The great thing is that I don't really give a shit. I just find it funny. And I definitely bring up people's people say one thing but they do another, you know, all the hypocrisies. That's all I just want people to see is the fucking hypocrisy and stuff. That's all. But continue doing what you want to do, man. That's all I can say. That's the thing that's, you know, important first and foremost.
He's like, yeah, remember when I said this in June? He's like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Remember when I said this in June? It's like, I don't know how you can look at that and not think that, like, yeah, Halo's probably coming to PlayStation.
Okay.
A little bummed you didn't finish the Infinite campaign. I just got bored. I just don't care. I don't feel like
if it was an Xbox exclusive, it doesn't matter what it is. He'd be into that shit, man. They all wish they could have it like PC though. And they should. They should. I think that these companies need to do more to, one, preserve history with games, bring their old games on their platforms. I think that's first and foremost super important. Game preservation is one of the weakest things of our favorite entertainment medium. It's terrible in comparison to every other important entertainment medium, if it be film, if it be television, if it be music. Gaming is so much worse at preservation than all these other mediums, and it's a shame. It's really a shame. Like, that should be taken way more seriously. Thankfully, with emulators and such, like, game preservation on PC is a thing, and I just wish it was taken more seriously across the board. Fawn said, even when certain people pretend they aren't drama but are wrapped up into it on a daily, it's like, exactly, bro. At least be fucking honest. I'm not asking you to be a good person. You could still be an honest piece of shit. Like, please, just be an honest piece of shit. Stop being a lying piece of shit. You know, because I called him a charlatan, Reforged blocked me and cried about me on his stream, saying I was vile for attacking him. Dude, he cannot take any criticism at all. He can't take it. It kills him inside. This dude, he will do all the mental gymnastics in the world just to not admit that, yeah, I fucked up there, my bad. Like, that, the thought of doing that kills him inside. Remember when Sony bought Bungie and thought Halo came with... Wait, that was real? You mean like the fanboys? Wait, they really thought that? Wow. Sinus said, my second monitor is standing on 2 VHS cassettes. One of them is original Die Hard, no longer watchable. Such a loss. Damn, that is unfortunate. I only pointed out that he grifts, just stating the obvious. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, like, own it, bro. Own it. Like, dude, you peddle a platform, you know, and you cater to that platform's audience. And you have to stay in the good graces of that audience in order to have your little lifestyle that you value. I get it.
the weapons and the combat are that enjoyable. I don't think innovating with a grappling hook was all that exciting. I don't know.
Because it's Xbox, baby.
I wasn't enjoying it that much.
Like Xbox?
You know?
Did you know
If y'all notice, they always zero in on games that already have a lot of negative talk around them. They just jump on the bandwagon. Right.
Bro, why would you not want Halo on PlayStation? Why would you not want all these games on all these platforms, especially if they're multiplayer games and you like them and you want them to succeed? What do you care? Like, I don't understand, man. People are just so, like, small-minded in that way. Like, just fucking... That's the least of the issue. It's like... We all know why. It's just the fanboy shit. But it's, like, sad because, like, you claim to love something and you don't want to share it and you don't want that thing to, like, reach a wide audience so that it could stay alive for longer. Oh no, he's also talking about anti-woke channels. Uh-oh, here we go. We gotta hear this.
Or evidence.
We gotta hear
Anything
this.
happened with God of War. People took one sentence and ran with it and misrepresented it. God of War Ragnarok is DLC. They just ripped it out and they're gonna sell it to you as a full game. Just a bunch of liars. There was one sentence uttered about how they were trying to conceive of what kind of DLC they could add to God of War 2018, sketched out what they wanted to do, and it was like, this is going to be too big for a DLC. God of War Ragnarok was born.
Okay, the main reason, and I do recall them saying that, but I wasn't even thinking of why people, like, I wasn't thinking of that being the specific reason as why people said that. Dude, the reason why people think God of War Ragnarok is glorified DLC is because it doesn't really look convincingly better than the first one. And matter of fact, as more time goes on, people still think that 2018 is a better game. Little man, oh man. He always is on some bullshit, bro. He's always in defense mode. He always puts himself in situations where he has to be in defense mode, and then he gets upset about it. It's like, bro, you put yourself in this situation, dog. That's all, bro. I don't know what to say, man.
But we had to listen to all of these numbskulls say God of War Ragnarok's just DLC that they ripped out of God of War 2018. We had to listen to these morons for like over a year.
Gameplay is better in Ragnarok. Everything else in 2018 does better.
That it was a full game, huge game, Game of the Year nomination. And here we sit with Ghost of Tsushima, and it's like, oh, they switched to a girl woke, and it's like, no, that you have no idea what led to that decision. Green monster with the 5-bomb.
Reality is, so people that are automatically assuming that, you know, Ghost of the Dishwasher is gonna be woke, they are jumping to conclusions. There is no genuine, complete, total evidence to believe as such. I know that people are like, look at the developers who have pronouns in the bio, and it's like, yeah, I get that, but does it bleed into the game itself? I can't say that does. I don't see it. It doesn't bleed into the game. And you have to, whether you fucking like the decision to change Jin to a female character that's probably going to have a similar story, that you're probably going to go through the same story beats as Jin all over again, but as a female this time. You know, I can understand, you know, not liking that, but even despite the change, like, you have to make, like, things have to make sense. You can be like, hey, you know, I'm a little bit concerned, so, you know, and which that's how I feel. I'm a little concerned. The game doesn't look terrible, but I'm a little disappointed that Jin isn't there. Jin was my guy. I like Jin. I wasn't expecting them to change Jin. So, you know, I can understand being disappointed, but to automatically say the game is woke, why? Game devs have pronouns in the bio. Like, I bet you in every fucking major company, even companies that have even companies where the fucking, the game is deemed like the opposite of what is deemed as woke, right? A normal game, right? I bet you there is one developer that believes that pronouns are optional. Like, there's gonna be that one. They're in that space where it's like, it's okay to think these things. Like, they're in that space. Now, the thing is, what kind of team are they? What kind of company is this? Does this company believe that they should be bleeding their fucking ideologies into their video games or not? And from everything I do know about Sucker Punch, they do their best to do their research with their game. It shows in the Ghost of Tsushima. They do their absolute best in order to properly represent, and respect the history that they're basing their game off of. So from their history, I can't really jump to conclusions, man. Like, am I slightly concerned that Ghost of the Dishwasher, could have something in it? Possibly, but I'm keeping an open mind. You can't just write it off based on like barely anything. Just because the main character is a female now. Like, no, it doesn't work that way, man. Like, we have to act rational. You don't have to like the change. You don't have to. But to automatically jump to like the most insane thing ever, like the extreme, just because you happen to not like something, come on, bro. I had the best block though. We had like every ethnicity there. It was so awesome growing up with so many diverse foods and friends. Yo, that's the best, definitely, for sure. Especially if a block party, shit. All right, Lord Blazefire, take care of yourself. Hypnosis, SBI deleted their website and changed everything to hide everything. I just uploaded a video about it. I don't know if you covered it yet. So I was on the website. I seen the website. I saw that they definitely hid shit.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Elliot!
The Yotia devs risked bear attacks for research.
Oh no. They risked the bear attacks? Is this a reference to Baldur's Gate? Is this a reference to Baldur's Gate? You're hoping for a decent story? Yeah. Voice actress is led by her ideology. Yes, but the voice actress doesn't dictate the story. The voice actress reads the script. I understand. She sounds like, but judging by her Twitter, she sounds like a miserable cunt. She really does. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she's gonna somehow deviate from the script that she's given, and the team is going to allow that. Like, until we actually hear the dialogue, like, I can't co-sign with that. Like, it is what it is. She sounds like a miserable cunt. But then again, most of these people are. Anybody use pronouns? It's a problem with me. The thing is, we all use pronouns. It's just that, do you believe that pronouns are optional or not? That's really all it boils down to. But yeah, I saw the fucking website. I saw that they changed shit, but I have access to it. Does SBI have anything to do with the story like they did with Spider-Man 2? There's no evidence of that as of yet. Now it's gonna be even harder to find out until we look at credits of games. Now it seems like they're definitely trying to hide their projects. They realize that boasting is not really doing them any favors. It's just so weird, man. It's so weird to watch a company like fucking have to hide itself. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, if you're a video game developer, you have to come to a realization that you do not make something that is a necessity. Entertainment is not a necessity. It's not food. It's not water. It's not shelter. If you choose not to make something for an audience, then you risk not selling the game. Hiding things from your audience, you can hide all this shit from the audience that you're trying to sell the game to, but it just makes you look nefarious. Work on understanding what the audience you're aiming for wants and give the audience what they want. It's really that simple, but instead we have to go through all these fucking loop-de-loops, these companies always on some sus shit. It's so simple. Just give the fucking people what they want. If you build it, they will come. And it's just stupid. It's just dumb. Yo, shout out to my man Butch, member for 8 months. Appreciate you, brother. I think the audience they're aiming for, quote unquote, modern audience, but the thing is they know they need us too. If they were just aiming for the modern audience, the game just wouldn't sell at all. And they know that. So they're trying to slowly engage the modern audience with their work while also suckering people who previously liked the games that are being changed around or fucked with, like by suckering, traditional gamers into buying their games too. And it's so weird. No, I did not get Dustborn Spectre. I will never be getting Dustborn. If game devs really made games that gamers want, we'd have more violent games with good-looking characters, both male and female effects. That sounds like a party. That sounds like me being broke all the time. And I would fucking love being broke if it meant getting that. And it's crazy. You just said two things that's like easy shit, simple to understand, and it doesn't take too much.
Takes us to 325. You have no idea what led to that creative decision. They might have literally sat down, scoped out, sketched out what they could do with a Tsushima sequel, and they concluded there's not much we could do with Jin Sakai. His story's kind of done.
And here's the thing. Maybe that's true. I feel like they could totally just do something else. You could start a new story. You can introduce another situation to Jin. You could introduce a different point in Jin's life. Like, you could do it if you want to, but they thought it was better to go another direction. And I get that. But the thing is, people feel as though we have to like the direction just because that's the choice the game developers made. We don't have to like the direction that they chose. And that's just part of taking the risk. You take a risk like this, you risk the audience that you do have potentially not liking this major change. Period. Now, people that are just like, the game is now the worst thing ever, like, y'all are jumping to conclusions. But also, you can't chastise an audience that doesn't like the choice. You can't chastise them either. Like, both of these are extremes.
And I think it makes sense to treat Ghost of Tsushima like a franchise. Instead of being like, let's just squeeze out one more story with Jin. Well, now you're in the awkward position of, well, you've made 2 Ghost games. Are you going to make a 3rd Ghost game? Is it a trilogy? This gives them the creative freedom to just always tell a new story about a new Ghost.
You could just do that anyway after doing the sequel.
No, I don't have any interest in the Legacy of Kain remasters. They're not
he doesn't play old games. Why the fuck would you even ask him that shit? Reforged Gaming is an 8th gen gamer. Of course he's not going to play old shit. He don't fuck with old shit. He looks at that and he's like, ugh.
remakes, they're remasters, which is precisely why I'm not interested. God of War doing remasters of 1, 2, and Chains of Chaos, also zero interest.
Yeah, he has no nostalgia for any of this stuff.
Remasters of 20-year-old games.
No, he's not nostalgic for it. He's never played them. Anyway.
If it's that old, you should remake it, or don't bother. Yeah, they're taking the Assassin's Creed route. They can just always do a new Ghost game with a new protagonist. Exactly. Nobody has supplied any shred of proof or evidence that, like, yep, they were building Tsushima, it was Jin, and then they made the change because of...
Nobody's assuming that necessarily. You could do Ghost of Tsushima too. Then the third game could be Ghost of something else if you wanted to. Oh, man. Come on, bro.
Woke, and it's like, no, there's no evidence of that. The only thing you know for certain is that a bunch of YouTubers have decided they have zero currency, they have no way of having any relevancy, so they're peddling a bunch of BS. It's the only way they can make money. They're all going to learn a real valuable lesson, because this hate, salt, anti-woke meta that we're in right now, there's a gold rush for it. It's gonna run out of gas. And
it's not with dumb motherfuckers like you saying the next stupid shit that comes to your fucking mind, bro. Yo, at this point, it's never gonna end. People like Reforge constantly choose to die on the dumbest hills. And he is the antithesis of the future that he wants. He's just dying. He's just hoping and praying that YouTube does implement the whole community notes feature. Not that, ad revenue really, not that anyone really gives a fuck about ad revenue, especially if you stream anyway, but it's just funny as shit that his saving grace is for them to implement it, when really all they just need to do is show the dislike counter. That was the community note, the dislike counter. And he's just so... As long as he chooses to be as disingenuous as he is, the content that he hates will always exist. That is just a fact. Yeah, like, he talks like he knows he's smarter than everyone else. In his mind, he knows he's smarter than everyone else, even though it isn't true. He just has a few vocabulary words that he constantly runs with just so he can sound all smart and smug and, unrelatable. All this works to his detriment. Yeah, it's like, just because you try to doll up the dumb stuff you say doesn't make it sound better.
Then what are you gonna do? Whenever you need to actually start covering gaming, whenever you actually start deciding to make content that matters, or really review games, or talk about the industry, no one's going to want to listen to you, because you built your channel on a bunch of BS and hate, and the bottom's going to fall out.
Dude, it's hilarious. This is the dude that talks about games that he only played for like an hour. It's like, dog, like, really? Does he? When does this dude review games? Like, bro, how disingenuous can you possibly be? Oh my god. He can't wait for community notes to come soon enough. No, like, when really, bro, the only thing that's gonna keep that from really affecting him is the fact that he goes live. That's it. That's it. Because they coming for your ass too, bro.
I'm going to celebrate that. I can't wait for all these people to speed run their irrelevancy, because it'll run out of gas. There's only so much BS you can peddle. There's only so many lies you can tell. Eventually, good games are going to come out. They're going to sell well. I think they're going to break their neck on Ghost of Yote.
Wait, so he's admitting that the games he's capping for are bullshit? Yeah. Wow.
Exposed.
So he admits he actually doesn't like the games he's capping for right now. I got you, brother.
Exposed.
Eventually the games are gonna be good. Soon he's not gonna have to lie through his fucking teeth about them.
You're exposed. You're exposed.
slip is crazy. He's admitting to capping this whole time. He's saying eventually these game developers will stop fucking up. Eventually these publishers will stop fucking up. Yeah, maybe when they're gone, I guess. I don't know. They don't seem to listen. Crazy. Yo, that is wild. Like, his problem is when he gets mad, he slips up. He needs to stop. He needs to stop getting mad like this, man. Stop getting defensive. Like, he keeps slipping up because he gets super mad. He gets super emotional. He also tries to keep up with all his lies and his bullshit. Like, eventually, it's gonna come back to haunt you, man. It's gonna come back to haunt him. Ryuteki would say, is he stuck to music and not leeching off you? Oh, no. I heard that him and DSP just keep going back and forth with each other. I still, like, every day when I'm, like, driving to work, I'm listening to the June King DSP fucking whole, like, debacle. And just, I knew a lot of shit. I thought I knew a lot of shit about DSP, especially since I've always watched, since I've always watched As a Gundam. Bruh, I didn't know everything about DSP. Holy shit. I'm just now up to, you know, him filing for bankruptcy. Oh my god. Fucking wild.
They're all gonna have to admit, yeah,
Jason,
Ghost of Yote's
thank
pretty
you so
awesome
much for being a
game,
member
pretty
for
hot,
3
it's
months,
pretty
brother.
sick. We were all wrong. What are you going to do when the game comes out and gets great reviews and sells well and is commercially successful? It was the number 2 trending game number 2 trending video on YouTube the day after it came out.
Like, what's crazy is, like, dude, like, for me personally, I don't necessarily have to like the game. I'm skeptical about the game. I'm waiting to see more about the game, but I'm not here to tell you not to enjoy the video game. It's like they're just like, hey, if you don't like the game, you shouldn't be allowed to speak. Like, that's not how that works, bro. I can say my issues with a game, but you can still enjoy your game. Like, they think that they can only have their opinion about a narrative. That's not how that works, man. That's not how that works. If you want the ability to speak, you need to let other people have the ability to speak, even if you don't like their opinion at all. Just stop. If you don't like their opinion at all, bring up the person that you don't like their opinion of and tell them why you think it's bad. Tell them why. Instead, he'd rather argue with his audience that knows he's full of shit.
And you think you're going to be able to stop it somehow with your lies and your dumb nonsense? I can't wait for the bottom to fall out on these garbage channels because they're not doing anything. They're just preying on the emotions of the uninformed. And then when you actually want to start making content, the audience that you've built, they're going to reject you. They're going to reject you. And I'll celebrate it.
What are we talking about? Like, dude, it's so wild to me. It's so wild. It's like, it's crazy that he's gotten as far as he has. Because it's like, how do you not understand how this whole shit works? He thinks that suddenly every single video game is going to be perfect. And it's going to lead to, oh, well, now you're going to have to cover, you know, you're not going to have a reason to bitch and whine, like, you know, bitch and whine. And it's like, there's always going to be good games that come out, and there's always going to be bad games that come out, and there's always going to be stuff in between. Like, you cannot stop discourse from happening. Like, as much as you would like for that to happen, as much as you'd like to be in the hands of the mega corporation, like, you can't stop discourse from happening. And there's definitely, dude, there's, you know, YouTubers, there's influencers on, well, you know, from every direction that go too far. They're in every direction that, you know, don't do enough. You know, every direction that happen to not hit the mark. It happens all the time. But, like, naturally, anybody who tries to control and stop discourse, they're never the good guys. They're never the good guys. I'm sorry. It is what it is. If you think it's so important that the people that you think are wrong, if you think it's so bad what they're doing, then take it upon yourself with your channel, with your audience, to fucking fact check them yourself to actually discuss openly instead of like let me just talk, indirectly about somebody right now because you're too pussy to address it directly. Like, take it upon yourself if you think it's that important. But no, he wants billion and trillion dollar organizations to censor people that he doesn't agree with. Eventually that, just leads to eventually the buck stopping at him. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yo, my man, Black Metal Gamer, appreciate you, brother. Cat's out the bag. There's way too much review channels, and now too many gamers are skeptical and will pay attention to anything with story and content, and many more gamers are fine not getting day one. Absolutely. These games are hard to convince people to buy day one. Like, this generation's in this weird situation where games don't necessarily look convincingly better than last generation. It is what it is. Although Andy Pants is a grifter, his thumbnails are hilarious as fuck. Dude, the shit that he spews out of his fucking mouth is insane. Is insane. I was genuinely offended when some dick face on Twitter was comparing me to him. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Just because we happen to not agree on something. Like, that dude is a fucking idiot. That's kind of what happens when you lean so hard into graphics over art direction. Yeah, I feel you with that.
The platform will be better off. The gaming community will be better off.
The only reason why he feels as though the platform will be better off, the community will be better off, is because he feels as though people will not challenge him anymore.
9,000! What 9,000?
Jason!
TBH Refreed Grimer is the prime example of a low IQ fanboy, and he purposely keeps people in the dark to control them.
Yep.
I really do not like him.
Yeah, he's so obnoxious. He thinks he's so smart. And he just hopes that the people that disagree with him just disappear off the platform so that his lies and his bullshit will no longer be challenged. But that's not, bro. It is what it is. You're gonna have to deal with it. Like, people see through your shit, and they will disagree with you. It is what it is. But Jason, I just think of Heavy Rain whenever I see the name Jason. Jason. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the 5. He thinks people won't make fun of him anymore. He just has really bad gaming takes. And he's so stern in doubling, tripling down that it makes him look so insanely fucking, like, it makes him look so insanely disingenuous. Oh no. Being honest, Xbox 360 and PS3 was peak. It was. Like, honestly, it fucking was. It's crazy to say that, especially because PS3, like, that first half was rough on them. But, dude, 360 was such an insane generation. Like, PS3 as well. Like, PS3, that second half was wild. I had to catch up on PS3 because the second half was so good. And he calls Rainbow Cult the satanic communists all the time. Oh my god. It was, like, dude is a fucking meme. He's really bad. He's so stupid.
These people are no longer relevant. And that's what they're going to do. Because they're all doing the same thing. It's a gold rush.
They're all challenging me.
Gold rushes always lead to ghost.
Basically what he's saying, they're all challenging me and they all make money doing it. It makes me mad.
You're going to run out of content. You're all doing the same
Never.
dumb thing. You're not saying anything of substance. None of it's good analysis. It's just low-hanging fruit drivel.
That kind of sounds like projection. Sounds like projection to me, I'm just saying.
A $5 super chat from Andy Ackerman. This guy complained Yote's woke, isn't even saying it because it's a female lead, then goes to show examples of games switching to female leads.
Excuse me.
See, I saw a screenshot of the alleged game switching to female leads, and it's nothing but a lie. They referenced Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank didn't switch to a female lead. Ratchet is also not a human being, but you have two playable protagonists in Ratchet and Clank. One's a male, one's a female. They showed Uncharted. Uncharted didn't switch to a female lead. It was a spin-off title for $40 that was actually highly reviewed and beloved.
Bruh, like, what are we talking about? What was being voiced is just simply a fucking trend. Like, this is a general trend that continues to happen in the gaming space. Longtime franchises seem to now be switching from dudes to females, and it is a trend, whether you want to admit to it or not. Some people may deem it as not a big deal. Some other people may deem it as like, this is, disappointing, or they may take it even further than that. Bro, people are going to have their own opinions on this, but it is a trend that you cannot deny. Reminder that Zelda's woke too. Oh my god. Ugh. Stream it back in time. He did. He obviously called himself low-hanging fruit. Like, it's crazy how he doesn't realize this projection. All right, Hopkins, take care of yourself, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. And he can never take his L gracefully. Nope. Timmy's never taken an L in his life.
Loved by fans of the franchise, so just, stupid doorknob of a take. And then, what was the other one? Oh, The Last of Us. Okay, The Last of Us is the one you could say, yes, they switched to a female lead and they killed off the male lead. Okay, fine. All the other examples were stupid.
All the other
oh my
examples
gosh,
are stupid.
I called him a wombat. Yeah, a Lombax. I can't play as him the whole time. Yeah, he's so masculine with his big...
Bro, the thing is, it's like, it doesn't necessarily mean that all the time that it's done, it's bad. It's just a general trend.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I seen him take Alert LS just as bad as Mercante taking the D.
Ew. Gross, bro. Jason, come on, dog. Ugh. Big gross. Nasty. Thank you so much for the 5, but that was definitely painful. Like, here's the thing. Just because people are saying it's a trend doesn't mean it's necessarily all bad. Like, for example, I think Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart did, like, the Ratchet and Clank, but also added Rivet in a way that I don't think it was bad at all. Like, I enjoyed it. I actually really like Rivet. Obviously, I think Ratchet is awesome too. Like, they did it in a way that, yes, it's following a trend, but it isn't stepping on any toes. And people that do have a problem with Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart because Rivet exists. I mean, you're always gonna have people that may not like it, and I get that, but I don't like. For me, as someone that doesn't like that kind of trend very much, they did it in a way that doesn't bother me at all. It's a fun game. I think Rivet is cool. She stands on her own feet. And you still get all that stuff, all those moments with Ratchet as well. It's not a problem to me. Rivet was cool, but she still had that better than you vibe. I don't know, was she a little bit like...
It's over 9,000!
A little bit confident, I guess, maybe? Like...
People saw a pattern and calling it out when seen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is a pattern. You can't deny it. That is reality. Like, did Rivet come off as a bit on the confident side? Yeah, but, I mean, so did, for example, Lola Bunny from the basketball movie with Michael Jordan. Like, that's kind of just a female character type. Yeah, Space Jam. So, I mean, you may not find it you may not necessarily find it tasteful. We don't have to agree on that. But, like, that was a trend from that happened before this. That's a type of character that was a thing before the trend. You know what I mean? Those was Witcher 2. Yeah. Lola's just a dummy now. It's kind of sad. What a dumb character now. Taking a really cool character from back in the day and just fucking her up. It's like she hit her head and got a massive brain damage. And now she's just a fucking dope now. Yo. I'm sorry. Yeah, like that is a character type. I don't think it was done obnoxiously. You may feel that way, and that's fine if you felt that way, like it's a vibe. You may not like it, but I don't think it was done in a distasteful manner, personally.
Giant cartoonish eyes and his high-pitched voice. What a display of masculinity in Ratchet and Clank.
Who says this shit? Nobody is talking about this. What the fuck is he bringing up? You're bringing up fucking shit that people don't even talk about.
Like, none of those games were
No
complained
letter for
about,
you,
by the
Josh.
way.
I stole it.
Nobody complained about Ratchet and Clank. A bunch of mindless haters hurled hate at The Last of Us Part 2, but it's still to this day one of the higher reviewed games from PlayStation. If you go to the actual PlayStation
is
store,
he
not the
admitting that
review
no
bomb
one is?
slop on Metacritic.
Did he just admit that? Hold on. Let me rewind this.
Ratchet and Clank, a bunch of mindless. Like, none of those games were complained about, by the way. Nobody complained about Ratchet and Clank. A bunch of mindless haters.
You created a non-issue. Like, dude, he just exposed himself again. He just made up a narrative. He literally just fucking made up a narrative, and he admits to it.
Hurled hate at The Last of Us Part 2, but it's still to this day one of the higher reviewed games from PlayStation if you go to the actual PlayStation store, not the review bomb slop on Metacritic where people thought that, a trans character killed Joel or whatever, which was another lie. They always have to lie. They use photoshopped images of Aloy to...
I mean, look, man. I don't know if you've seen who was casted to play Abby in the show, but it only just proves my point entirely with Abby as a character. It is ridiculous that Abbyzilla, super buff Abbyzilla, exists in a post-apocalyptic world where they barely even have any fucking food. And it looks even more ridiculous that they have to cast someone that doesn't even come close to that level of magnitude in comparison. The bitch was eating tires, bro. How much protein is in tires? Yo, Abbyzilla was eating fucking tires like they were donuts. Dipping them shits in her milk. Yo. It goes to show that it's even more ridiculous. So, oh my God, what a surprise when people thought that she was, possibly a dude because of how insanely fucking buff she looks, how unrealistically buff she looks, especially in that universe. Crazy, man. Lowest expectations, like, yeah, that's my go-to, man. The cast who they should have got as Ellie for Abby. Facts, Astro. The chick that they cast to play Abby looks just like what I would think Ellie in real life would look like if they had to cast someone. Like, it's crazy, man.
Claim she's ugly. They lied about The Last of Us Part 2 storyline.
He liked it when Abby was
because
getting,
there's no truth in them. They peddle in falsehood. Yeah, her name was Rivet. Yeah. Some even say Returnal is woke because there's a female lead.
Nah. Returnal isn't woke. The bitch is just ugly. She's just not, bro. What is her name? Selena? She's just an ugly bitch that looks like a Karen. Like, that's all it is. It doesn't necessarily make it woke, bro. It really... I've played the game. It's not woke.
What it takes is a female lead to rattle your cage and to make you cry woke. Listen, being scared of a female protagonist or a rainbow doesn't really speak of masculinity to me.
You know what's interesting
you
about...
sound like emotionally manipulated boys is what you sound like.
Oh, the projection is on infinite levels right now. He constantly acts like for lack of a better term, a petulant child every time he's challenged. But you know what's interesting? A lot of people who would kind of refrain from talking woke, anti-woke stuff, like ever since the Ackman kind of started talking about this stuff, ever since like Ubisoft started to acknowledge, yeah, like people that talk about this stuff are like a big, they're definitely like they have prominence in whether our games are selling or not. Like now people that wouldn't talk about this and would be afraid to take sides, now they're taking sides. Now they're taking sides in regards to protecting the industry that they want to be sponsored by, that they want to be able to get what they want out of it. It's just very interesting. It's interesting watching them take this side in hopes that, hey, man, maybe I'll just find, maybe I'll be able to get these collaborations now. Like, you could tell that they're protecting the industry that they're so desperate to get further involved in. What a surprise. Yeah, just be a good corporate dick eater, brother. Just be a good corporate compliant fucking loser. It just makes them look so corny. And look, I'm not saying that you have to take the, like the side, the anti-woke side, but like, bro, it just makes you look cringy as shit when you're watching bad games fail and you're still defending the corporations that make these piles of shit anyway. Like there's a reason why Star Wars Outlaws disappointed. As much as you want to pretend there's nothing wrong with the game, you're fucking not, you're being dishonest as shit. Like there's a reason why these games are not doing well. And if you refuse to address it, you're going to continue to get slop until these companies die. And then what? Yeah, don't ask questions, just consume product and get excited for next product. Exactly.
I don't see wisdom. I don't see discernment. I don't see careful thinking. I don't see thoughtfulness or stoicism. I see a bunch of emotional boys. Oh my!
He gets it, but he thinks somehow it's not him.
My gosh, this person had a rainbow on their LinkedIn. Oh my gosh, the lead character is a woman.
Don't have to like it, bro.
There's nothing masculine about any of this.
Don't have to like it.
I think it's embarrassing behavior. It's like I wouldn't want to be friends with you. I wouldn't want to hang out with people like this. You're boys. There's nothing masculine about it at all.
Jimmy Neutron, and he's a man.
Take a weekend. Take a weekend and read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius and come back and really analyze your behavior. Read some wisdom literature and really analyze what you're doing with your life and what you're prioritizing.
Oh my god.
You are coping and seeing.
What can I say, dude? What else is there to say? Go read literature. That'll make a man out of you. Oh my god, bro. The streamer setup gives him authority and masculinity. Dude, he literally looks like a kid. Like, he literally looks like a child. Like, the whole Jimmy Neutron shit, it's so spot on, though. Oh, man. I'd rather read Jaw of the Dragon. Oh, fuck yeah, brother. What a British cigarette man. Yeah, like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's so
Stand
weird.
up straight. Think better. Be a better thinker. Like, what are you doing?
As Bella said, I mean, the only thing I agree with is that people should read
this whole concern
meditations.
about men.
It's very
where
insightful.
are they?
Fair enough.
I don't see them.
Hawkins said, "Finally, I knew I seen that hair somewhere."
Rabble of angry, just some sort of deep-seated frustration.
It's almost like he doesn't get it. It's almost like he doesn't realize how funny this all is. It's almost like he doesn't realize how ironic this whole scenario is. Here, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go dehydrate, man. Oh my god, this dude is fucking hilarious. I don't know about you guys, but I'm over Reforged. Oh my god. What a smug prick, not for nothing. Drink juice, I'm about to play Sparking Zero in a little bit. I got maybe like an hour of playtime in me before I passed the fuck out. Like straight up. I'm running on like 2.5 hours of sleep, brother. Yeah, I posted 2 Harmon videos. Oh man, we got Harmon. Holy shit, brother. Oh no. Oh no, we're going from one extreme to another in industry shield to someone who peddles everything is woke. Oh no. Everything is woke except Nintendo. Is that what we're doing? All right, let's see. I'm scared. God help us.
I really.
Oh no. I'm scared. It's from Harmon Smith. Metaphor. Refantasio. Is that what it's called? Refantasio? I don't know. Revantizio. Will be woke! Exclamation point. Oh, hell no. Just flops in that chair, yeah.
I really wish I talked about this the instant I became aware of it, because I do expect
Philip.
that Metaphor
This is your guy,
is going
Philip.
to be one of the most shilled games of 2024.
Watch
Perhaps
Cyrax
one of the
music
most
video,
shilled JRPGs in recent memory. Because I'm already seeing game journals going wild over this one. Oh, it's the best JRPG ever, which in and of itself should 100% be a red flag. Right? Like, whenever game journos start celebrating a JRPG, you should know that something is up. And going by, like, the previews and what people are talking about and, like, the things leading up to this,
Jesus.
like, I am 100%
Absolutely.
certain
One cringe
that
motherfucker
this
to another.
specific Atlas game
L Alchemy, bro, they keep sending me this stuff, man. What do you want from me, Doc? Wonder how Gara will react to this video considering he loved Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, he's not gonna be too happy. He's not gonna be too pleased. Actually, no. I think he's gonna feel nothing because, I mean, it's Harmon. We know what to expect from Harmon. Let's be real now. Hey, Zigman. He wants to just sit like a loaf of bread right next to me.
is going to be the beginning of woke culture being.
You're not entirely
inserted
disagreeing with him.
into
No,
Atlas
I mean, like, you know, when journalists are so disconnected from gamers that naturally, whenever they do happen, like whatever their opinion is, naturally I'm be like, probably the opposite. Let's see. Like, you know what I mean?
RPGs, right? There wasn't a lot of that in Unicorn Overlord. There wasn't any of that in like Persona 5, right back in the day. But like Persona 3 Reload had like a lot of very noticeable changes. And this is going to be the
Did he even play
major game from the studio that will be 100.
Did he play either of them? Because, I mean, they're not on Nintendo.
100% compromised with woke values. And that is why
What woke
so
values?
many game journals are coming out celebrating this, because they think this is going to be some
Alright,
Baldur's Gate
Philip.
3 thing.
I appreciate you being here nonetheless, bro.
Like change JRPGs forever. They think this is going to like move the culture, and because Atlas is like way more popular than Square Enix right now, they might actually get away with it. Like everyone I've seen talking about this, like doesn't
Where are the examples of said content he's talking about? Like, can we have proof? Can we have examples? Can like the thing is, I haven't been keeping up with the game at all. I haven't been keeping up with the game because, not for nothing, Midi gifted me Shin Megami Tensei 5 and I still have yet to even start that game. So I'm not thinking about future Atlas games because I do want to play Shin Megami Tensei 5, but I know it's a big fucking endeavor, so I'm saving it for when I really, really want to dive into it and really dedicate that time. So that's why I'm not thinking about Metaphor. I'm not like gassing myself up over it. I'm really just chilling back.
really seem to think there's anything
So
up with this.
what
at
is
all.
the information?
Like even
Where's the
4chan,
proof?
like
What are
they
the
think
examples?
It's some general thing of just like, oh, like it's just against racism. I think it must have way more than that. Like I think there has.
Wait. So he's saying that it has something, like he's saying that there's woke shit in it he doesn't even know? Like now he's saying it's just an assumption he's making? Hold on. What are we doing here?
Think it's some general thing of just like, oh, like it's just against racism. I think it must have way more than that. Like I think there has to be something in there that really makes game journos excited at the possibility. Like,
bro, he's making an assumption. He has no proof. He's saying that the game is woke just because journals like it.
exposed, 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 exposed.
Dude, in that case, like every Nintendo game that comes out is woke.
You are exposed.
All these Nintendo games get high meta scores, so they're all woke. What are we doing?
You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you.
What?
Oh my God, expose you.
Can we at least, like, if you're gonna go down this route, at least be consistent?
Exposed, exposed,
Dude.
exposed, 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 exposed.
Yeah, what a bisexual bum. Holy shit. Slimy. I am very excited for Red Dead 1 coming to PC. It's been a while since I played Red Dead 1. Many years actually. And it's looking like this is going to be a banger. Hopefully on both Steam Deck and on PC. Hopefully it is a pristine PC port. Dude, ultra wide support. I'm there, baby. Like dude, I love games in ultra wide. Like I fucking look forward to that shit. And you're telling me one of the best 7th gen video games. Day one ultra wide support, 4K, even though I do 2K ultra wide, but I'll definitely take them high frames, baby. It's going to be insane playing this game at more than 30 FPS. This will be the first time I've ever played Red Dead 1 at more than 30 FPS. Imagine that shit. Yeah, Elliot, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the narrator for Dragon Ball Z did pass away. Dude, our childhood is leaving us, man. Yep, rest in peace, absolutely. Tune in for the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. I went to dehydrate and I come back with Harmon on the screen. Yeah, Harmon is assuming that Metaphor is woke just because his only reasoning thus far is that the journos like it. So I guess all them Nintendo games is woke too, right, Harmon?
Like at the possibility of utilizing to like furthering the message, right? I think the game is significantly more woke than people are expecting. And I'm not going to support the game. I don't have the game on. I'm not going to pick up the game. I'm not going to support it. I don't buy Sega products because Sega's always been like this, right? It's nothing new or interesting. But
what? Does he still hold a grudge from the Nintendo Sega years, man? Oh my god.
This game looks like it's not going to live up to the hype. Like, right? It looks like it is going to be DEI infested slop with no real.
Where's the proof?
With no real
what
ability to tell an interesting story. And honestly, like the same could be true for like Persona 5.
You're not even making a remotely convincing argument. Arepa says, I'm a big RPG gamer. The general story for Metaphor is people rising against corrupt government, which is 75% of RPG stories, but some are taking it as woke, but it isn't, and I don't like woke. Yeah, no, Arepa, you're speaking facts right now. Like the fact that you're saying this, and you know, you're one of those, like, I take it that, you know, you're pretty chill, but you know, you definitely don't like that kind of bullshit in your games. I could tell. And the fact that you're saying that lends so much credibility to the situation. Because, like, there is nothing he's grasping onto straws. Yeah, it's like the only proof is that he needs it to be to you know, for the glory of Nintendo. It's so weird. Yo, I mean, almost every JRPG is about taking down an oppressive force like a company, a kingdom, or a god. Yeah, that's facts.
Right. You know, Persona 5 was not well written. It wasn't engaging. It was just flashy.
Did you play it though?
And people like freaked out. Like, oh, I can actually get a girl to like me. Oh, like again, Persona 5 was lame. It always was. Same for Persona.
It wasn't Peach, so he doesn't care. It wasn't Peach. He doesn't care. Oh my god. His video on Silent Hill 2 remake is crazy. He goes on a tangent about George Lucas has always been pushing. Whoa, for real? Yo.
This could be a rare game journos and fans like.
This could be a rare game. Journos and fans like, yo, that could be true. That could indeed be true. I will say this. I don't know if you've seen Kotaku's fucking thoughts on the game. What distasteful pricks. Oh my god. They're just like, oh, it's like Persona, but you know, without its history, its Persona history of misrepresenting LGBT, whatever the fuck. I'm like, y'all are so deranged, man. You're so fucking deranged.
Form always was.
Yo, I man said he just woke up.
Yeah, PS2 game in 2008. Like, oh man, it wasn't good. Like, we could have seen that kind of. But like, PlayStation.
Yo, he's like grasping at straws. He's struggling. He's struggling to try and bring this home.
What like Atlas isn't really in the same position that Square Enix is.
You're not joking. Oh my god,
But
I'm
considering
scared.
the influence of Sega,
Do we have to
and,
watch
like,
that?
the general just declining quality of their RPGs over the years, like Soul Hackers 2 and so forth, like I do think it's safe to say that like the company is going to have a similar fall from grace, right? Maybe not to the same extent, because I do think that like
Am I going to promote diverse goon oil, bro? Don't you mean Crisco though? I mean what?
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, son.
you know, Square Enix's problems have been prevalent since like the 90s, ever since they made the evil and incorrect choice of supporting PlayStation over Nintendo 64 and producing Final Fantasy VII for an inferior video game platform, the PS1.
Oh man.
Like,
One of the faces
Square's
is
always
crazy.
been like making like terrible mistakes and going bankrupt.
That's some
and having to be
Alabama
salvaged by their
special
obsessive fans.
goonery. Damn.
I don't think Atlas is in the same position. I think that once people catch on to the fact that the games aren't as good as they used to be, like there will be a pretty sudden drop off. It's
Yep,
possible
you're
it
right,
might even
Astro.
happen
There it
with this
is.
one. So
Gotta relive them Nintendo glory days, because that's all it harps back to. Gotta prop up Nintendo in every situation.
again, this might be like kind of the awakening moment where people realize that like Atlas is compromised, not to trust anything they put out. By the way, the same goes for the Yakuza games. If anything, like Yakuza is probably the single most woke like Japanese franchise on the planet. Like I can't think of anything else that seriously tries to like normalize troons or like throwing pronouns in things and like having to deal with like strong independent women. Like Yakuza is a joke, has been for a long time, but there's
Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, go. I'm in. Go right back to sleep, bro. It's over. It's fucking over. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. These accusations are insane. Basically, he's just gonna think of everything that isn't Nintendo that is embraced by everyone alike. Like all the games that are both, appreciated by gamers and propped up by, critics, whatever have you. Like any of those games, gonna throw them under the bus, just as long as they're not Nintendo. Yo, 7, I don't know. Lee, what's good with you, fat? Yo, this dude is fucking insane.
there's this very strong like unwillingness to admit it. Same with Tekken 8, right? Like
what
people
Tekken? So in his mind, was Tekken always woke? Because Tekken has always had a wide plethora of characters. That was always one of his strong suits. Like Tekken has always been an example of like forcing DEI into video games. You could tell, like there's Tekken and then there's games that force DEI. They're totally different. They're totally different. Tekken was all natural, fucking dope as hell, fucking awesome characters from, all types of backgrounds. Amazing. Exactly, Street Fighter as well. Like fighting games had that shit in a bag decades ago when it comes to like diversity that isn't forced, that feels natural, that created amazing, dope ass characters. Like, you know, like, so I guess in his mind, Tekken was always woke. That's the only thing that makes sense here. That's crazy.
People don't want to admit that their favorite games have
Latino
been
Heat. This dude has never seen titties in his life. Like, he never.
compromised.
Never.
And it's leading to this situation where people are surprised.
Harmon has parental controls on his PC. Like, I'm convinced. Like, the parental controls are on lock. He's never seen titties in
Like,
his
wait
life.
a minute. I'm being scammed by Tekken 8. I paid like $90 for the
I missed what you said
super
about the
deluxe
demo. Let me
digital
see.
package or whatever, but I have to pay extra for the stage. Like, it's like it's gonna be
There's a
things like
5-hour
that,
demo
that like
out that
gradually
covers the
whittle
prologue.
down all of
Yeah, I've
these,
heard.
like, iconic Japanese studios.
My boy TJ, he just finished it like yesterday, I believe, and he said he thoroughly enjoyed it. He's looking forward to the whole game. By the way, I just posted a Harmon video today. Ooh, golden apples. Did you post it in the promotion in a Cult of Cage server? If you haven't, please do, and I'll definitely check it out. And definitely, guys, check out people's content if you're looking for some interesting things to watch, because there's a lot of awesome people in the Discord that post a lot of interesting videos they make in the promotion.
Until nothing is left. And yeah, I think Atlas.
He sounds like the Psychos in Condemned,
is
dude.
one of those that's
You're not
like
in the
least
server.
compromised.
I didn't
but
know
I said
that.
the same thing
What
about
the
Konami,
fuck?
and I especially said
Sir, you're a channel member. So go on my main page, go on my YouTube channel page, and click the Discord link. And then, it'll take you there, link you there, you accept the terms, and then you're in. You posting Minxies? Definitely join us in the fuckery, Golden Apples.
the same thing about Nintendo until just recently. So who knows how long that's going to last? This might be the release that confirms that, like, yeah, they have officially been compromised.
How?
Who knows? But
Bro, exactly. Like, who knows? Why are you gonna jump to this conclusion just because a certain group of people like it? I get it, bro. Game journalists are trash. I'm naturally skeptical of everything that they say, but I'm not going to simply jump to a conclusion just because they endorse or they condemn something. Like, bro, that's like, okay, naturally I'm a little skeptical, but I'm gonna wait for more information. Like, that's just naturally how I am. To just simply say, oh, the game is bad just because journals like it is insane. It's fucking crazy.
But yeah, we do have to like talk about this and address this. Before,
Yeah,
before
I
it
heard
happens.
it's
So
really dope.
we don't want
that they do
another
that.
Ghost of Tsushima situation, right? Because we saw this happen with Ghost of Tsushima, where the game came out, it was super woke, and everybody did the same thing where they were just like, well, it's not as woke as The Last of Us Part 2.
What? Dude, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, how? Just everything is woke then. Everything that isn't Nintendo is just woke. Yeah, Harmon is definitely going to lose his mind, Devastator. That's the thing that he's fighting against. He preemptively creates these narratives in hopes that they'll deter any Game of the Year nominations from being valid. Yeah, like, what is woke about Ghost? What? Because one character, through like the little story that's happening, one character admits they're gay, like very subtly, and in a way that wasn't at all obnoxious and was like what? What? Was that really like? Is that calls for being like, this game is woke? That's crazy, man. Yo, the hills some people will die on is crazy. It's so weird. The female chick. Like, while you're playing the game, she has like the dialogue that is between y'all. Like, she, like, if I recall correctly, she very subtly says pretty much like she has a partner. Or had a partner, I can't remember. One or the other. Like, but it was so subtle. It wasn't at all to virtue signal. It wasn't like at all. Like it was done in a way that was completely fine and not problematic at all. Yeah, like it wasn't like at all an issue. If people find that to be an issue, just stop playing video games because it's something is just going to fucking like everything's just gonna trigger you at this point. Like just play everything retro. It is wild, bro. Like, dude, imagine if Fear Effect came out today. People would have a fucking meltdown. Yeah, Sinus, it wasn't at all to be like, hey, we're hip. We're hip to the woke shit. Like, it was never done in that way at all. So it was alluded to that the partner was the same gender. Like, the discussion, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure I'm spot on with this. It's been a little minute since I played Ghost and played that part of the game, but I'm pretty sure the female character is talking to you. She kind of discusses and admits to having had a partner, and that was a female. No, it's not a big deal at all. Anybody who makes it a big deal is just like you're just so against your senses are on so high that any like little tiny thing is like it's the end of the world for you. Like anything at that point, just anything is just enter the world scenario for you. And it's like it's time to give it up, bro. Yeah, like if Fear Effect came out now, people would have there would be some people that would definitely have complete total mental breakdown.
Two, and then when the sequel gets announced, and lo and behold, Ghost of Yobel is woke, like people act surprised, like, oh, where did this come from? Like, Ghost of Tsushima was always bad. Okay, we really
Ow.
need to start like
What are we
addressing this
talking
stuff
about?
immediately, like zero tolerance.
Guys, we're getting more content as insane as this. Aren't you excited?
Address concerns right off the gate, not like that idiot Grums, but like actual, real, like genuine concern. Like,
wait, so he thinks that he's somehow better than Grums. What are we doing? He thinks he's somehow more valid than Grums. Look, man, Grums definitely puts his foot in so much shit. Absolutely, 100%. He puts his foot in so much bullshit. But to sit here and act like you more valid than Grums, when you're literally going to jump to any conclusion, just that something is bad just because game journals gave it good reviews. Crazy speak.
Like when I see game
played a JTech screen for Josh.
Journos praise a JRPG, that in and of itself is a red flag, right? Again, I don't trust these people to give.
You don't have to trust them, but you can't just lie like this without any proof
or its storytelling conventions or on the developers. Like these people don't know anything, so why would I ever take?
And in this video, neither do you, and you admit to this
seriously whatsoever. Again, like it's going to be really interesting seeing like how things develop from here, because it seems to be obvious to me that DEI and like the woke agenda is falling apart. You know, similar to how like in 2007 it was still like building up to where it was in 2014. Like it's going to be a long while, I think, until we stop seeing
absolutely, Repa. You're spot on with that.
Like, it's definitely on the way out because of just how badly people react to it and how much they hate it and stuff like that.
Black Metal Gamer, you know.
But it
Yo,
remains to be
son.
seen when and how it's gonna happen. But until then, like
You
I
dude
would
literally lives
very
in mommy
strongly
daddy
recommend
basement.
boycott Dragon Quest 3. You know, boycott Yakuza, boycott like Metaphor, Refantasio if necessary, right? You know, you're gonna have to really go out there and show them that this behavior is unacceptable.
Just don't buy anything unless it's a Nintendo. Don't buy anything. Only if it's Nintendo. That's what it is. That's what it is. Crazy, man. Crazy speak. So what's this other video you talking about? Hold on. Yes. Wow. I don't know what to say, man. He is in his head, yo, Philip. Alright, so he's live right now.
I really have a lot of contempt for that, like that period. That was like for me, Skyrim is like the peak like example. of
Wasn't
everything
he just shitting on Sega and he's
PlayStation,
fucking playing Sonic?
like they don't play
Bro.
the game, they don't know anything about the game.
He's just been he just said pretty much I ain't fucking with I don't fuck with Sega like that. And then he goes on to play Sonic.
Like even back then I knew that, and yet like I had to deal with people like, well, it's better than Oblivion. Like
This dude is clown. Forget clown, he is a circus. Silent Hill 2 team shills for Bluebird Team's remake.
if the Silent Hill 2 remake has taught us anything, we really need to stop putting creators
gender options.
on a pedestal. I said this about like Lisa, you know, the
Alright,
well,
I'll post I'll
the
play it in a
Dingaling,
minute.
the guy who made Lisa, right? I've said this for a long time. I found it really odd how people seem to present him as the more based alternative to Toby Fox when really they're basically the exact same person, right? You know, you're talking about like woke, left-leaning,
Yeah.
like just soy boy,
Dude, 30 F
like
tarnished
Yuri
30
consuming
FPS is so
retards who
tough.
couldn't
It's
program a
so
game to
hard.
save their lives. That both ripped
So
off
painful.
Earthbound and produced like absolute slop. But for some reason, like certain people who hated Toby Fox like clung on to the Dingaling as like the based alternative. Like, oh, this is what a real Earthbound spiritual successor looks like. But
Dude, it's so hilarious because Harmon and Alyssa Mercante, not only do they look alike, but they have the same demeanor too. Like low key, they are twins, bro. They are twins. It is insane. Yo, for real, they are brother and sister twins. The only thing is, Alyssa at least went to the gym and Harmon stays on his couch, bro. Damn, it's in the low 20s. It's at 20 FPS. That's crazy. Can't be me, dog. That's why I waited the whole year for Monster Hunter. I mean, not Monster Hunter. Fucking Dragon Quest Monsters to come to Steam Deck because I saw how it played on the Switch. I'm like, nope, I ain't doing 15 FPS. Can't do it, man.
yeah, they were surprised when he came out and like spoke out against Trump and spoke out against men, and they tried to make excuses for him. They tried
I can
to do
now
this thing
install
like,
Dragon
oh,
Ball
his
Sparking
dad
Zero,
died, and that's why he's antsy. Like, oh man, he used to be cool. Oh, he's such a Chad, and it was just all a big cope, right? Not only was Dingaling a complete beta male soy boy
Dingaling?
cuck,
Who's he calling Dingaling?
did not produce a good game, but also he was never based, right? Like again, there was nothing about this individual that was worthy of any kind of attention or respect or praise or hype, but people like projected this weird image onto him that didn't fit the reality, right? Again, he was just a guy, right? It's it's not
His
you're not
glasses are very
special
moist.
for producing a video game. Okay, that needs to be understood, right? You're not important. You're not the protagonist. You're some loser just coding something in your basement. Like, no, you are
Oh,
not
the irony.
special. And the same could be true for creators of even
At least the
iconic
basement
games.
is
You know,
his.
people like
You're
Shigeru
in your
Miyamoto,
parents'
people
basement.
like John Romero, and especially the Silent Hill people, right?
Uh-oh.
These guys have spent the entire build up to Silent Hill 2
Casualties,
remake.
I have
Like,
no
oh
idea.
man, it's so good, guys. Like, oh, we delivered so much. Like, this is the stuff we always wanted to do. If the technology allowed us to, like, we were involved in every aspect of the process. Like, this is better than the original, guys. Like, please, please, please support this. Like, it was. I said the same thing about like Resident Evil 4 remake when like Shinji Mikami tried to show for that, but like this is a complete and total cope. Absolutely nobody in the Silent Hill 2 community actually thought this remake would be good, but these parasites.
When they first showed the game off, I think people were very like, "Oh no, this looks terrible." Then the second time they showed the game off, "Oh god, it doesn't look any better." Third time, still doesn't look better. But that last trailer that they showed before the official release, like a couple months before, or like maybe about a month before, like people were like, "Oh, wow, this finally makes the game look a lot better in comparison to the previous trailers." So like people became more hopeful once they saw that specific trailer. I definitely saw the shift change, and admittedly, that trailer definitely looked a lot better than previously. But up until that point, like people were like sus as fuck about the game. The game didn't look good, but that trailer cleaned up some things, made it look better.
Seriously thought that by going on Twitter and talking up the remake, you know, seriously using
You're a Silent Hill
these
fanboy, but the
guys
remake is
as a
fantastic. Yo, that's
tool.
awesome. I'm happy for you, man. Like I think that there's some things that look kind of about the game, but the game is genuinely awesome. I'm fucking, and you're a fan of the franchise. I'm really happy for you, so I'm glad that you enjoy it. Maybe it's the goon oil, maybe. Maybe it's Maybelline, yo. Just rub it in your hair and see what happens. Good luck keeping your brain cells intact, Cass. Oh no. Well, so far he's been predictably retarded. It really can't get worse than this, can it? Can it?
To get people excited about the game, like, oh, we did all of this with the creators' input, right? This is exactly what they wanted, dudes. Like,
Why do you have beef?
it's completely
Well,
at odds with the reality of
I
the
like
situation,
protein.
right? Is that these guys are old, talentless hacks who haven't produced anything of value in like 20 years. Okay, these guys have been coasting off the success and enduring legacy of Silent Hill 2 for at least a decade, probably longer,
Well,
right? And
Casualties, maybe you were seeing, maybe you've seen something that I didn't see. But at least that last trailer, I think we can all agree, looks significantly better than previous ones. What you thought of the previous ones? Hey man, if it's different from me, it's all good. But admittedly, we could definitely both agree on that last trailer definitely was a nice facelift for the game.
to me,
Far more convincing.
the fact that they have to like come out here and like shill for the remake is a real testament to the fact that they're not producing anything new. They're not doing anything of value, right? Nobody actually cares about anything they worked on outside of Silent Hill 2, right? It'd be like if like I don't know, Miyamoto made Super Mario Bros. 2 or something, and everybody was just like, "Oh man, that's such a deep game. It's all about Mario and his desire to have friends that help him on his adventures." Like, oh, and then like Miyamoto just never produced Super Mario Bros. 3, and it just coasted off like this weird idea that people had over Super Mario Bros. 2. Again, same general principle, right? There's a reason why the people at Nintendo constantly put out new and interesting games all the time, while people like this try and sell you on Silent Hill 2 again. It's because they've never produced anything good, right? They're not.
Well, I mean, I think it was a smart idea to revisit Silent Hill 2. Because Silent Hill as a franchise is something that everybody knows, but hasn't really sold very well. So I think it was a good idea that people know of the property, but not many people have experienced it. It definitely lives in I don't know, it's gained a lot more presence over time. So I think that was a smart revisit. You want more Condemned now? I never played Condemned 2, but I heard that there's a lot of weird shit with Condemned 2. It definitely deviates from the original to some extent, so but I think from what I heard there's some interesting things about it.
Capable of it. Silent Hill is and always has been a fluke. A fact that is the fact that Silent Hill 4, The Room,
I would
bombed the
love
way
a
it did
remake, I'm not gonna lie,
should be a
Spectre,
testament
and
to
then
that,
like a
right?
sequel that
Nope.
feels like in the same vein. It'd be sick.
But if anything, like the only Silent Hill game that feels relevant in the current year is 2, right? Because it's such an iconic horror game. Like I've seen so many people over the years like shit talk like 1, 3, and 4 because of like things like the fixation on the cult and some of the lore changes. Like the view among Americans is that like Silent Hill 2 is by far the
I wish
best
they
one because
would like I wish they would make more like first person shooter games or just more games that are in first person because I always tend to just like those more than most other things now. But like there's some really great games like 7th gen that were fucking phenomenal like Condemned Criminal Origins, like The Darkness, like games like that that were really fucking interesting and different. I would love to see those types of games be revisited again.
it's like essentially a character study on the James Sunderland character, right?
Oh man.
Like again,
I was
people
working
have
out this week
worshipped this
and my body
game
is just like,
to an
please
obsessive
just
degree,
stop.
and as a
Stop.
result
I
of
beg you.
that, have given a lot more praise and attention to the people behind it than they probably deserve.
Rippa said Resident Evil is more popular compared to Silent Hill easily. It like easily. And horror games never sold very well other than Resident Evil, which is a shame. There's a lot of dope old school like horror games. And yeah, it is kind of a shame that like Resident Evil is the one that sells like gangbusters and then a lot of the other ones are very, very niche. But Silent Hill, like Konami was like, well, we have Silent Hill and like Resident Evil sells insanely well. Like I really think that they felt like, yeah, like Silent Hill 2 remake could stack up with Resident Evil games. And I don't know. I don't know if they lived up to that, but I think they genuinely felt like it could. And why not, you know? Remember Vegeta's wise words, Cass? What it's one thing a Saiyan always keeps his pride. His fries? I mean what?
Right? Like again,
The Darkness
mediocre
is sick,
creators
bro.
can put out legitimately great iconic products, right? Again, because they are creators. They are putting their effort into things. They are doing something. And not necessarily they're not necessarily like some savants or like someone worthy of
Yeah, I get
respect.
you,
Like they
Spectre.
just
It sucks when games don't come to fucking platforms you actually like to play on. Like, stop with these bullshit ass deals, man. Just put games everywhere so that everyone has the opportunity to buy it.
made something that people like. That's it. It's not like it's not special, it's not interesting. And what's more,
Dude is talking a whole lot of nothing, not for nothing.
you shouldn't like uh listen to them when they try and like sell you on something like this, right? Like again, like one of the examples I go back to, like George Lucas, right? You know, what is everyone doing now with Star Wars?
Uh-oh, here we fucking go. Here we go.
Like, oh man, if George was in charge, none of this would be happening. Like, you know, in regards to like modern Star Wars, like the fucker produced the prequels, the fucker produced the EU, right? The fucker was involved with all these terrible video games. Like, again,
So the prequels aren't that bad. Like they're not great. They're not as good as the the originals, but they're not bad either. They're pretty decent. They're mad decent, bro. Couple of issues, but they're decent for sure. The games, I mean, a lot of people love the games. There's different games that are so fucking like beloved. The prequels are way better than Disney Star Wars easily. Like, I don't get what he's on about right now. Oh, Miss Bella said, "Oh, I didn't realize what time it was." Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good night. I appreciate you for being here. I'm sorry I kept you from I kept you from bed. Like Outlaws. Yeah, stuff like Outlaws is trash, but there's so many like fucking Star Wars games that are so beloved, they're so highly regarded, that are some of fall in line with like some of the best games of all time. Dude, people people gargle KOTOR's balls to the day.
My opinion, Star Wars fell off with like Return of the Jedi, right? Like again, no new plot elements introduced. All the characters just like it's not interesting. It's not fun to watch, right? It's a rehash of the first movie in a lot of ways. The
Okay.
Ewoks, like Return of the Jedi. It's not bad, but to put it up there
What?
with like the iconic first two is just sacrilegious, honestly.
What?
Like
What the fuck? Dude. Like, Return of the Jedi is not as good as Empire, but Return of the Jedi is still fucking phenomenal. And the conclusion. What the fuck are you talking about?
it's appalling.
I'm scared.
And plenty of people will tell you that. And then like the prequels, like again, George Lucas had all the money and resources and time in the world to produce good Star Wars products. And he never, ever managed it. Ever. Like everything that
George Lucas at his worst is still far fucking superior to Disney. I can't fucking deny this shit, bro.
came out that was good was like a fluke that happened like in spite of him, right? People who were passionate and put together like some good stuff based on the setting, like yeah, it happens, right? But yeah, what is he doing now? He's
retired.
Has a lot of sway at Disney, right? Like he's still involved
He's retired with his billions, you fucking dickhead.
with the process. He's still going to events and like making these commentary videos, like making commentaries and like making statements. Like, what is he doing now in this like dark age of Star Wars?
He has no rights over the Star Wars property. He literally gave Disney like a what you should do list. And Disney said, "Oh, cool, awesome, thanks." Kathleen Kennedy's like, "Awesome, thanks, appreciate it." She then proceeded to take that, throw it in the trash, and then proceed to be like, "Yeah, just shit whatever out. Don't care. Just make sure that the Force is female." Like, that's literally what this stupid bitch did. It isn't his fault that they refused to listen to his thoughts on what would make successful Star Wars. They just outright fucking tossed everything that he said in the trash.
He's going out and shilling for Bob Iger, shilling for the message, like spending his last years doing what I think he's.
What is he shilling for though? Like, George Lucas has definitely alluded to like, yeah, this stuff is bullshit. Like, I think he's probably just emotionally disconnected himself. I think he has to at this point. Like, you have to. You took the money and threw everything else under the bus. Like, you're just gonna have to emotionally detach.
He's always been doing behind the scenes is that pushing for communism to take over America, right? Him, James Cameron, they're all the fucking same. Like, they all do this. They all deeply detest America. The American people, our ideas, our ideals, our religion, like they have contempt for all of it, right? And
You are mentally retarded. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit right the fuck now. You're mentally retarded and no one gives a fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. What are we doing? How did we go from George Lucas sold Star Wars to George Lucas is paving the way for communism? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah, this is like, dude, someone needs to screenshot this picture and just put a fucking Waluigi hat with a mustache. He has the evil face. He just needs the mustache because, I mean, unfortunately, he drinks so much soda. You could tell he has no facial hair at all. His face is smoother than mine. That's crazy.
And they make it really
His face is almost smoother than his brain. Holy shit.
clear if you actually
Dude,
listen to them in interviews.
yeah, I'm
when they
crying
actually
too,
talk,
like, holy shit.
candidly about stuff. You know, how much they venerate like terrorism against the American state. Like Star Wars
What?
is meant to be a critique of the American empire, right? Like again, it's just
America isn't an empire. What? For someone that's so scared of communism, he seems to already think that that communism has taken over entirely, and that we don't have safeguards against this. Holy shit, brother!
it was always fucking.
It is disrespectful to
Always.
Waluigi, and what's
And yet
funny?
there was this like
What's funny is Waluigi's actually my favorite Mario character. Waluigi.
very strong unwillingness from the community to admit that like it's always been this way. You know, I would argue the same for like Doctor Who and a lot of these other like
Yes, there's
all
facts,
these other
Spectre.
properties is that like
Oh my god, dude.
the creators are not people that you should revolve your
His
entire
argument
lives
is
around.
mentally insane.
Okay. And I think with like Silent Hill 2, like when the big cope, you know, going into this, like, oh, but the original creators like the remake. Like, you really shouldn't care what they say, right? You really shouldn't care about that. Because the only people who should like care how a game looks and how it plays are the fans, right? You know, people creators think their work is like the greatest ever, right?
I mean, like, here's the thing. If the creator genuinely feels that way, like, wow, I'm actually, impressed. I mean, that's awesome. But, here's the thing. Now, if they feel as though they have to say that just because the company they're directly connected to, money, all that stuff, like, then it's like unfortunate when a creator just endorses something or disavows something, and that's not how they genuinely feel. You know what I mean? But if they genuinely like the remake, I mean, who the fuck are you to say, like, they like it, they like it? That doesn't necessarily mean the fans have to like it. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, even the people that created the work, or the people whose work is being remade. I don't understand this shit. This is crazy.
Like it's like, oh, I'm so good at what I do. Like I got.
Yeah,
they're not
remember
the
when it was
audience,
actually
so
about
they don't
Silent Hill
really
2?
have
That was a quick change.
much of
That was
an
a quick
input on,
turnover.
like what's good and what isn't. Right. The fact that like so many people like have to like point to Shinji Mikami and like the Silent Hill guys. Well, they like the remake, so
He
that
looks like
justifies it.
Jabba the
No.
Hutt's sister.
Like the
Damn,
reality
Robert.
is
Wow.
the remakes of pretty much every property ever. Like I can't think of like any like non-Nintendo remakes that are good. Like remake.
Did he just say can't think of any? Really? Because he just doesn't play video
Need to
games
be
that aren't
banned.
Nintendo.
Because they are never improving over the original. They take time and resources away from developing new entries, and it
And
just
remakes.
leads to this like inevitable realization that like the remake was just a big waste of everyone's time, right? And I do think the Silent Hill 2 remake, in spite of like everything it's going.
Dude, the market will decide if the remake is if a remake is viable. Like that's just what it is. The market will decide this. You can't just say, "Oh, it should just be illegal for it." No, that's not how that works, bro. Like for someone who's just like, yeah, communism bad. You sure seem to support some traits from it. I'm just saying, brother.
Going through with like the Shield campaign and like things like this, like it is a disaster, right? Nobody's really
Don't
happy with
insult
this,
the Jabba
other than
family
people
like
looking
that.
to exploit the
Damn.
Silent Hill 2 IP. You know, just like how
Wow.
people like me
He's
who are critical
Jar
of,
Jar,
like, the
but
Resident Evil 4
unlikable. Wait,
remake were
who
drowned
likes
out by
Jar Jar
people who, like,
Binks?
worshipped it.
Are
You
you
know,
good?
look at what happened with our guy Crobcat. You know, the myth, the man, the legend. You know, the one YouTuber who actually dared stand up against like the Resident Evil 4 remake, like hype train. the one person who put together like an extremely comprehensive video detailing all the things the remake did wrong in a cohesive way, like he got screamed down by the community because they
Bro,
couldn't.
you didn't. You clearly didn't watch my boy Leon Idol's review, in which he also had the same opinion. He thought that Resident Evil 4 remake wasn't a bad game, but it doesn't stack up to the original, and he actually had really good points on why. Clearly, you need to watch more. Man, Harmon here needs to get hip, bro. Like, dude, like the person's video clearly, what I'm assuming is went viral. I don't know how big the YouTuber was personally, but I'm assuming that the video went viral, and yeah, he probably got a lot of hate, but I'm sure that someone will look back on the video like 10 years from now and be like, you know what, low key, he was right. You know, that shit happens all the time. Like at first, people just don't know how to take it, so they just respond poorly, and then like years later, they're like, damn, Leon's crazy. You ain't lying about that. He is crazy as fuck.
Criticizing the remake to Resident Evil 4. Again, there was no critical thought put into it. There was no respect to the original. There was no real like appreciation for like the effort Cropcat put in. Like there was no like real consideration that like maybe he's right. No, we're just gonna scream at him until he takes the video down. I think like he just ended up putting it back up under a different video title. But like my point is that like the fan culture for propping up these like terrible remakes is disgusting, right? The people who enable it are disgusting, right? The creators who like support this kind of thing for their own ends, they should be condemned by the community. And that is what I'm calling for, like in regards to this, right? You know, all of these Silent Hill people, everyone involved with the remake, like all the creators who shilled for it, they should be disregarded going forward. Right, like
waiting on the return of Darth and Jar Jar. Oh my god,
that they can't do this. They can't
dude,
just attention whore,
no,
like they have been doing. Like that.
Y'all
guy
are
who
really
tried to say,
standing
like,
Jar Jar
"Oh,
Binks right now.
I wish I never created Pyramid Head. Like
y'all are sick.
Just,
y'all sick motherfuckers.
I don't know. Like looking for attention, but again, it's just like we do need to address like the creator worship needs to stop, right? People need to really stop and think about what these people are doing and really evaluate just the actual product. Really come to terms with the fact that like there is no possible way for a Silent Hill 2 remake to be as iconic as the original.
What the fuck, bro? Like it's give and take, you know what I mean? Like who's to say that though? The remake can be great. It can maybe fall short in some instances. It can be exceptional in other instances. Like unless you try to do this, you can't say for sure that oh, this can never be as good as the original. Like the good thing about video games is I feel like in comparison to like movies and shit, I think it's easier to realistically, it's easier to remake a game and for it to be, you know, at least better in some instances than it is to remake a film and it be better in some instances. Usually like I'd imagine because like there's room for improvement on a remake, especially if you're talking about remaking really old games. I mean, I'm wondering what you wanted me to watch that video with the dude, right? I don't know where it is. Golden Apple said my vid up next. Let me see. You want me to watch your video? Yeah. If you want me to watch it, I don't mind. Might not be able to watch the whole thing because I'm honestly starting to get a little bit sleepy, but oh my god, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's a short one. That's cool. Armin Smith hates Warhammer 40k. Oh no. Oh man.
Warhammer 40k.
Oops. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Warhammer 40k is for cucks and fat. It's not dark, it's not intense, it's not science fiction.
It's not fantasy.
Wild. Wild. No, you good, brother. No worries.
It doesn't have good, compelling lore.
Huh? Oh, I love that cat, bro.
Like 10 years ago when Gamergate came out and these guys were bragging about how it would be impossible to infiltrate Warhammer 40k and make it woke.
What the hell is even that?
Oh man, amazing to see those people just fall apart at the seams from wokeness. Like, as long as it's branded with that, like,
Jesus.
Warhammer 40k
This
thing,
dude is
you're gonna
insane.
see fanboys come out and worship it. They don't know, I saw Oh No It's Alex on Twitter, you know, that bisexual bomb, right? You know, he was like, dude.
Yo, you wildin' on this golden apples, holy shit. Like, yeah, like your audio isn't bad actually. Like there's like this perfect amount of dankness to it that makes it charming.
This is the next gen game we've been waiting for.
Daddy,
like,
chill.
wasn't that Baldur's Gate 3? Like, it's so good. Like, I love being a space marine. I love
not having testicles.
So why exactly am I expected to care about this mediocre release from a mediocre developer on a platform that isn't Nintendo?
Yeah, no, Philip is actually by. Guys, go check out my boy, man. Golden Apples out here doing the work. That was a good video, Golden Apples. Here's Golden Apples channel if you want to check him out. He's a humble little YouTuber. Already at 300 subs. Good on you, brother. Absolutely. His apples are golden. Absolute 100% W. Facts. I can't find the video that my man wanted me to watch. Oh wait, I see it. Oh, he posted it. Let's go, baby. Good looks, huh? Oh man. This shit was funny, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, hold on. Let me fix this real quick. All right, so job applications in 2003 versus 2024. Look at how he's dressed though. It's perfect.
God have mercy upon us.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that shit is funny. No problem, Golden Bro.
God have mercy upon us.
Jesus. Holy shit, man. Can we go back to simpler times, though? Dude, it's crazy how tight his shirt is. Like, bro, his shirt is so tight, it makes him look like his breasts are crazy. His breastises. His pants are so enormous too. It totally looks like, not to be rude, but it looks like he fucking stole Boogie 2988's pants back when Boogie 2988 was like 200 pounds heavier. Absolutely, comedy is indeed spot on. Oh no. Man going in on this is Man's favorite YouTuber. Bro.
Whoa,
no! No! What the fuck?
Oh my God! No way!
Yeah, exactly. That's my reaction too. What the fuck? No! No, Josh, you cannot. No, you cannot, Josh. Stop it. Run. Run. Just fucking run. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is crazy. What the fuck? Nah, son, I see that, I'm running. This is why I stopped buying street food. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no, stop it. Stop it. Walk away. Walk away. Walk. No! 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 Run! Just run! Oh my god. Yes. Why are you looking? It's disgusting. Look away! Look away! Bro, I can't. Yo, this dude's shorts give me anxiety, bro. Just straight up anxiety. This street food getting out of control. No, not the flies! What the fuck, bro? No! No! This is like all of my worst nightmares, dude. All of them, put into one. What the fuck? How much can you eat? No! No! Oh, it is not. Shut up, Hopkins. Bro, did I just see a bunch of bugs getting scooped up? Dude, get the bread out the sewer oil. Bro, no. Please, no more. I can't. I am absolutely 100% horrified. Guys. Yeah, I'm definitely not eating tonight. I am so good. I'm so fucking good right now. That is insane. You don't feel hungry anymore? Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. Holy shit. But, no, I'm actually, I ate a little bit before the stream, so I'm good. I could live. Grab Ziggy and run. Absolutely, we're going into hiding. I'm gonna go download Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, guys. Hopefully play for about an hour, and then I'm gonna crash. That's the plan. But might have something going on tomorrow on stream tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Likely yes. Because I do owe you guys something. If you know, you know. And I'm planning to, finally come through on that. But I hope you guys had an awesome stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I always try to make, y'all's Thursday nights amazing. And we're into Friday morning now. But I put the time in. I hope it was worth it. And I appreciate y'all. Repa, Lilith, Iman, Hopkins, Sensor Tube, you guys were amazing. Philip, Elliot, Silent Night, Tarnished, Lowest Expectations. Thank you guys so much. Josh, Robert, Lee, Golden Apples. Thank you all, man. I really, really appreciate you guys. Everyone else in between, man, that was here earlier. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. It means a lot to me, man. I really do appreciate you guys a lot. If you're new, definitely subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. We fucking annihilated the 100 like goal of the stream. Appreciate y'all, and thank you guys. Look, now I appreciate you guys just being here and hanging out, and hitting the like button. That means a lot to me. But also thank you all who the memberships, the gifted memberships, the super chats. You guys are insane. You guys need to be stopped. Like for real, for real. Lilith, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Yeah, 145 likes. You guys are amazing, man. We're gonna go raid Vistro since he's streaming right now. He's playing a game, so definitely show the homie some love. Hit the like button for him. And guys, have a great, safe weekend. Enjoy Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Enjoy whatever else y'all got going on. Whatever you'll be playing this weekend. All right, much love to you all. Peace out, guys. Go. I'm gonna raid Levistro. Go hit the like button and say what's up.